morning, Blitz fans around the world. It is time for the semifinals of the Etheirys Blitzball League of 2025 playoffs. I am your humble host, Lotta, Tokkabout, the Blitz voice of Eorzea. Joining me tonight is my wonderful table of co-hosts, Ryu and Rowan. Hello.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, what a lovely night for Blitzball.
It's an exciting night for Blitzball, isn't it? The semi-finals of this great season.
Semifinals following an electrifying two matches from yesterday, where we watched the culmination of tactics over the last couple of months. The teams coming in full force to bring incredible shows of sportsmanship.
Now, for those that didn't make it to the playoffs rounds last night, was there any highlights that you two would like to share with the audience tonight?
Well, first of all, we got to start it off with yesterday's first match. I believe it was the... Goodness, my brain shorted out. Gotta remember, it was a whirlwind. It was
Naadominators versus the Mana Triggers. The Mana Triggers.
Yes. A battle of endurance, but eventually the Azim and the Naadominators came out on top, 4-1 against the Mana Triggers. But Mana Triggers were making them work. A lot of back and forth going between the two. It was a battle of an early lead for the Mana Triggers versus the enduring strategy of walking in the ball for the Naadominators, and Azim Steppe came in, reigning champions, keeping their reputation high. Didn't go to a shootout, which I'm pretty sure a lot of fans are really looking forward to for a team like the Naadominators. But they have moved on to tonight's semifinals. Following them was the Ishgard Sky Strikers versus the Barracudas of Limsa.
They did go to the shootout, didn't they? They seem to switch their role there.
A last-second goal from the Ishgard Sky Strikers buzzer shot to tie up the game and go to shootout. And then it was just tension all the way through until Sky Strikers came out on top.
Oh, sounds like some amazing games. I can't wait to see how tonight's is able to top that.
And it's all to play for tonight, because whoever wins this goes into the final, and whoever wins that final will be able to put their name on that coveted trophy. And it'll be interesting to see. I've heard around the Blitzsphere that we've got some people rooting for the Aces, thinking the Aces are going to be on top. They've been a dominant force all season, but the same with the Liberators, nearly matching them score to score.
Ooh, sounds like we're about to have two giants really go at it tonight. Four giants, more better to put, actually.
And with all of these four giants, let's not forget, these four giants are playing for a pretty good cause. We over here at the Etheirys Sports Network are bringing the Etheirys Blitzball League 2025 in support of a charity, as we always do every year. This year, we are supporting Doctors Without Borders. We are happy to support Doctors Without Borders, MSF, as they continue their mission to make sure that all people wounded from war, food scarcity, and disease are able to receive treatment. Each dollar given is able to help fund the time of doctors, supplies for treatment, and medicine needed by peoples across the world. This year, we play so that everyone in the world can be healthy enough to play along with us. And, man, we've been putting on a show. So you can support the stream. You can support the charity by going to our Tiltify link, as well as going to our merch store at Threadless. Links in the chat right there. And donate directly or buy some merch. Mugs have been historically very popular for the seasons. We also have t-shirts, hoodies, sweatpants, joggers. We also have some accessories like notebooks and pins. Whatever you guys like, it might be there.
I know I've had to buy 5 mugs because somebody keeps coming in and breaking them.
Not me.
Who that is.
Anyway,
it's probably Gil.
Yeah, it's probably Gil. He argues with Jimmy all the time, and it's really bad.
You got your team hoodie? That's wonderful. All right. speaking of, oh yes,
it's that tense of a game tonight that we're just waiting in anticipation.
we are very much waiting, and to give everyone a heads up of what's going to happen tonight, we have two more matches for you. Obviously, it's the semifinals. We have first of all, yep, I can speak English. First of all, match one is going to be reigning champions and the first winners of yesterday's matches, Azim, Steppe, Naadominators, coming up against the Sharlayan Archon Aces. And following that is match two with the Ishgard Sky Strikers versus the Mhigo Liberators. So I'm very much looking forward to see how those tactics are coming up against each other. Archon Aces making a big splash early season, if I remember correctly, with the, what was that, 7 100s?
Something like that. And I personally will be looking forward to seeing the Sharlayan Nightmare, the rookie of the season, I like to call them. The very rookie that came on and scored a hat trick like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm. They've definitely been all over the sphere, back and forth, and not only in it, coming up with some really crazy plans to take out of the to try out inside the sphere as well. Real all-rounder, that one.
Well, I'm looking forward to it all. We could see, honestly, fingers crossed, we could see a turn one shot.
With these teams, there's no telling what kind of plans they're going to try and do.
I say fingers crossed because I'm hoping to watch it. If I was in the game, I would be terrified.
Well, I personally hope we don't get some round one shots. Because for your sake, Lotta, because we need you. We need you for the final. We can't be having you getting injured or pulling something or anything like that.
How would I pull something from the commentators table? What do you think is
You
going to
might
happen?
fall out your chair. You spring up. You're quite buoyant.
That's fair. I get pretty excited. And yeah, I got thrown off. Getting a little bit of a music change here. I think it's time to start introducing teams and their lineups. Have I missed anything? I feel like I covered everything.
I think we all know what Blitzball is nowadays.
We're in the playoffs. So yeah, there have been several streams to have everyone learn what Blitzball is all about. Final Fantasy X's mini game converted into a tabletop system for Final Fantasy XIV. 6v6 contact sport, short of certain levels of violence.
Full contact sport, and with the imagination to the limit on just how you can push that contact.
Yep. All right.
As long as it's not a weapon. As long as it's not a weapon. You can't use a weapon, but you can use your fists, your shoulders, your feet, your knees,
your magics.
Your head. Your magics, yeah. But no weapon.
Moomin, I believe, is very well known for simply distracting people with her talks of TTRPG systems.
I believe she's been able to even distract the crowd during moments like that as well.
Yes. Very effective. They did get to playoffs, so it worked. Anything goes within reason.
It feels like the anything goes should have an asterisk next to it.
So, introducing your first teams of the night, coming to you live from the Zanarkand Supersphere in the Anemone Gardens of the Ruby Sea, over on Zalera, if you want to watch the game in person, so to speak. Introducing your first team is the Azim Steppe Naadominators. And their starting lineup, let me just get that open real quick. There we go. Azim Steppe Naadominators with their captains Lakera Riverthorn, Becky Dotharl, and manager Demetrius Dotharl. Lakera Riverthorn heads the team as midfielder, Ember Spirit Sloth as your right forward, Jackie Ayanga for left forward, Yuki Akamine for right defender, Demetrius Dotharl for left defender, and Kana Tokitsune for goalkeeper. Facing, I believe that's our first match. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. I just saw the yell chat. And facing them is tonight is the Sharlayan Archon Aces, with their captains Moma Nassau, Ghislaine Katarna, and coach Hiyori Kubane. With Kip Skyskip manning the midfield, Hiyori Kubane on right forward, Valjean Hiskaris for left forward, Xiandria Dotharl on right defender, Esme Koda for left defender, and Ghislaine Katarna for goalkeeper.
Oh, it's the current champions versus the champions elect. The Archon Aces have been absolutely hammering it all season. This should be a very, very interesting matchup right here.
It's also very interesting to see how every team's strategies have grown and developed over the year. And now they've turned into some really refined weapons to be used inside the sphere.
Okay, we already have our players entering the sphere, taking positions. I'm so excited. Not only to watch them play, but because we started off with one of my favorite things.
The free chocolates and the free drinks?
Well, that's second.
Oh.
I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for the referees to call it.
Oh, that
I'm in
thing.
position. Yeah, that thing.
Can't have Blitzball without that thing.
That thing.
The very specific thing.
The free sponsorships, yeah.
That's
Not the thing.
That's not it.
But
Don't
also
talk
a good
about the
thing.
we don't talk about that.
Oh, we don't. I mean, what sponsorship? Who? That was the wind.
I mean, I guess in the case of a free sponsorship, we don't get paid. This is a charity
No.
event.
Yeah, I mean, the charity gets paid.
The charity gets paid.
So it's
Yeah.
a reverse sponsorship.
I guess.
There's semantics.
Yeah.
This is always one of the most electrifying moments of Blitzball to me. Watching everyone to get lined up and watching those midfielders. You can always feel that electric glare coming off of them.
Kip versus Lakera in the midfield to start it off. Literally the two roles to dictate the initial pace of the game.
Oh, here we go.
Blitz fans, let me hear you say it. Ooh, let's get ready for Blitz off! Blitz off!
Oh, that was good. That was a good practice run. We'll have to give it a go when I do another
Alright.
one.
We have Lakera Riverthorn starting us off with an 11, and Kip Skyskip barely inching it out with a 14 to get first possession for the Archon Aces.
Doesn't matter the number as long as one of them's higher.
Mm-hmm. Or
We've
as
seen someone roll a 5 and get a goal.
true, as Uncle Jimmy would like to say, that's Blitzball, baby. Shout out. Okay,
Is
so
he
that's.
in the stadium tonight? I'm
I
not sure if
think
Jimmy's
he's.
here.
I don't know if Uncle Jimmy's here. He's probably busy. All right, we go into the outer phase of round 1. We have Jackie Ayanga moving into Zone C. Yuki Akamine setting up a dive in the back line. Demetrius Dotharl moving into Zone 4 for even further back. Xiandria Dotharl is diving. Esme Koda moving into Zone C. Ember Spirit Sloth moving into Zone C as well. They're really piling in. Hiyori Kubane, in the meantime, is actually going for a tackle against Yuki Akamine to daze them. That's a 6 from Hiyori. Valjean is going into Zone C. Yuki Akamine dodges the tackle with a 39. So she will remain diving, but will not be dazed.
An aggressive move there by the Sharlayan Nightmare.
These are the aces, after all. They've been nothing but aggressive this season.
And look where it's got them.
It's currently a 3v3 in the center field. We go straight into the interface as all actions have been exhausted. It's up to Esme and Valjean, who's currently pokeballing. Oh.
Got pokeballs all across the field.
Oh, no.
Oh no, seems to have settled.
Don't like that. Jackie Ayanga starting the interface with a block on Kip Skyskip. We're rolling a strong 90 against Kip's 53. Lakera doubling that 90.
Oh my word!
That's going to confirm 2 blockers unless Esme and Valjean can do anything to stop them.
brutal crunching elbows and kicks towards the Lalafell there.
Esme is breaking off to move forward into zone 2, possibly setting up for a pass from Kip.
They must have faith in Kip's passing abilities, renowned for his passing abilities all season.
Valjean's going to try to block Ember, who's rolling a 36, while Ember's trying to move into zone 2 to follow Esme. Ghislaine, in the meantime, is throwing down a rush gate on zone 2, possibly to set up some forward movement for the players.
Okay, so maybe we're seeing a bit of Esme moving into 2, then straight into 4, pass over the top. Straight
And that's
into that
Ember
dive
with a
zone.
Exactly. Ember Spirit Sloth in the meantime rolls a 60 to beat Valjean's block.
Oof, very tight back and forth from these teams already.
Didn't look like
Yes.
Esme took that rush gate, just went straight to 2.
I believe Esme's
That
a
is a-
defender, so they wouldn't be able to, would they?
Oh, no, you're correct there, yeah.
That's 2 blockers, 2 divers, and plus 30 for the goalkeeper if Kip is bold enough to shoot from center field.
Do it! Shoot! Shit,
That's going to be a pass to Hiyori with a plus 5, goes to 36 on the roll, but Lakera stops it with a 47, Jackie catching it with a 51. So being the higher roll, Jackie Ayanga gets possession for the Azim Steppe Dominators.
Naadominators, completely and utterly aware of what was happening. They had eyes on that ball. Beautiful interception there by Jackie Ayanga.
We go into outer phase of round 2. We have looks 5 players on the outside. Yuki Akamine moving into zone C. Hiyori Kibane moving into zone 2. Ziandriel Dortharo going for a dive in the back line.
Ziandra there being the last line of defense with that dive. So whatever Jackie does, if they try and shoot a pass, it's going to go into that dive zone. Easily beaten, however.
Very easily being.
Go ahead.
Yes, go ahead.
No, Xandria's dives has been impressive all season, so that's what I was making my comment.
Oh, Esme's going in for a block on Ember. That's a 74 from Esme. I believe Ember still has... Oh, and it's Ember being locked down with a 49. All movement has been stopped by Esme Koda. Hiyori using the rush marker in zone 2 to move into zone C. We begin the interface. It's 3v3 in the center field again. Is Hiyori immediately going for the block on Jackie Ayanga to get the ball back. That's 26 from Hiyori. Jackie barely pushing through with the 28. However, this leaves Jackie pretty open for Kip and Valjean to score some blocks on their own.
Might be seeing some
That's
rallies
Valjean
in
going for it. 52 will secure 1 blocker. Kip Skyskip going for a rally on Hiyori. That's 31, just barely inching it out for 2 blockers now. Lakera with the rally. 43 does beat both of them. No, still beats Kip, but still Valjean stands on top. Yuki Akamine is breaking away.
Oh,
Yuki's breaking away to move. Sorry?
Oh, go on. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Yuki's moving forward to set up for a pass from Jackie. Could work.
It's too exciting, Lotta. We're going over each other. It's too exciting.
I know. So that's Kana and Ghislaine throwing down rush markers on gates on zone C.
Ooh, this means Jackie will have to pass or shoot, activating Ziandra's dive. Very nice play there from the Aces.
And that's Demetrius using the center rush marker to move up and join Yuki on the forward line.
They're getting their players forward. They are trying that more forward movement. We will see if it pays off, or will they be caught?
That's a pass to Demetrius Dotharl over in zone 1. Gets no bonuses. 10 from Jackie, but Valjean intercepts with a 75.
Ooh.
A good block there by Valjean. Both these teams not giving a quarter to either of their opposition. Are we gonna have a game at sea? Please, no. Don't do it.
Oh. We go into round 3. 5 players on the outfield once again. Naadominators with the numbers game on the outfield, huh? Let's see how everything shakes out. Might see some players moving back into the center field to get the ball.
You are certainly right there, Dom Dom. Cooking apples, turnover tonight.
That's Yuki and Demetrius breaking off to move back into center field.
Oh, they're trying to reinforce that midfield line. If you control C, you can control most of the field.
Zeandria is coming in to block Yuki from moving. That's a 24 from Zeandria. 27 from Yuki, barely breaking free.
Ooh, that's Blitzball.
Finest of margins. That is indeed Blitzball. The finest of margins.
Ember Spirit
seen
Slot
tense
is trying to...
games.
Ooh,
No.
Ember wants to move into center, but here comes Esme for the block. It's 40 and 48 from Ember.
Oh.
Mm.
We've seen all
Dominators-
season, it's finest of margins these games have been decided, and it just seems to be getting closer and closer.
They're barely slipping by. It is now 5v3 in the middle. Oh, Demetrius and Yuki using the rush markers in the center field to move back into their defensive positions. It is now 3v3.
Yeah, it looks like they're trusting their 3 in centers to be able to take them down.
Oh my
Ooh.
goodness! Interface begins with Jackie rolling a 99 for the block.
My word.
Can't-
Jackie, calm down. Calm down. It's only round 3. Calm down.
It's the bottom of the third. Kana Tokitsune with a rush mark on zone C. Hiyori Kubane moving into zone 4. Lakera Riverthorn doubling up on the block. It's Lakera with a 98, Valjean with a 97, just barely losing against 2 blockers. Ember with a 54 is not going to be able to follow through. That's still
What?
2 blockers on such high rolls.
What is
Oh.
this game?
Ha!
What is this game?
Next, we'll see if Valjean
I don't need
can
a
slip it
medic.
through those hands, though.
I don't need a medic. I survive on adrenaline alone. Kip is going for the rally, but only rolls a 52.
And he survives on adrenaline and Ishgardian whiskey.
And
Sponsored
coffee.
By
Well, not
Ishgardian
the-
whiskey.
We're
not
I wasn't gonna say that legally, man.
No sponsors. Hashtag no sponsored. Other whiskeys are available. Anyway, back to the Blitzball. Huh? What was that?
2 blockers
What
once
was
again.
that? 99, 98, 97. We need a 96. They broke the chain. I'm upset now.
Let's see. Are we going to see a pass here? GT Blitz says there goes the pass, but I'm not seeing an action. There it is. It's a pass to Hiyori Kubane. With a 78 from Valjean, 67 from Jackie, and a 67 from Lakera is not going to be able to touch the ball. And it's a pass into the Dominator's goal zone.
Oh, dearie, dearie me. The one person that the Naadominators didn't want to see in their goal zone with the ball. It's the Sharlayan Nightmare themselves, Hiyori.
However, we do have Yuki and Demetrius on the back line, able to move into zone 4 before the interface begins. Has a chance to keep Hiyori locked down. And there they go, moving into zone 4. Esme is our only line of defense for the Sharlayan Archon Aces to stop at least one of them. Esme's
Esme
going
got
for a
the dive.
dive. I see. Offensive dive on the crackback.
Very big defensive high line, as I hear they call it nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Is that so?
With and Zeandra, they're moving into C as well. Ooh,
Those
Aces
are
are pushing them
repositioned.
into their own half.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
This was a setup very popular during the off season. So let's see just how well this defensive operation's gonna go.
Zeandria opening it up with a dive. Yuki Akamine going for the block, and Hiyori rolls a 1. Not a good spot. Hiyori with a 48 to defend. Demetrius can't counter with a 30. Hiyori's wide open. Valjean going for the block on Lakera. 16 from Valjean. Lakera wants to break away into zone 2. Ghislaine throwing a rush marker on zone B just in case. So that's a 30 from Lakera. Can't be blocked by Valjean. Skip wants to rally. Actually secures a 42 for Valjean. blocking Lakera Riverthorn. Ember is moving into zone 2 in the meantime.
You can just see the aces now. They're starting to get into the flow of the game. They're shaking off all that rust and that warm-up that they're doing before the game, and you're just seeing this starting to flow together.
Kana going for the taunt on Esme just before the phase ended, I believe. Was it in time? Yes, it looks like the referees have confirmed that Esme is dazed 56-13. So the taunt does go through.
Dazed and somewhat confused.
Oh, Lakera moved out of turn. Forgot that she was blocked. It's all good. We go to the ball carrier, Hiyori versus Kana.
The Sharlayan Nightmare. It's a
62 on the roll. 62 total.
With a Void Lance shot.
Oh, and the 42 from Kana secures the first point for the Sharlayan Archon Aces.
Oh, yes. This is what he does. Gets the ball in lethal areas, curls it around the goalkeeper, and scoring first blood here in the semi-finals.
Fantastic show.
But we've seen Naadominators behind before. We cannot count them out. It is not over until the last round. My brain stopped for a second there.
Blitzball doesn't start to the second half.
Naadominators are an endurance team. They will want to keep the ball as long as possible and score wherever they can, even if it's a slow take. However, Archon Aces we've noticed that the tactics have been pretty aggressive on the onset. Their line of defense was just Xandria, and then having Esme and the others moving into center field to take the ball back and move it in. So it's a similar situation from yesterday where the Naadominators are up against an early lead type team.
But will
as we go
will the Naadominators, the champions, respond in kind as they did yesterday, or will they be shook up by the aces?
Jackie going for the tackle on Esme. That's going to be 17. Yuki Akamine moving into zone C. Demetrius following suit. Esme Koda wants to move into zone C. Can she break free? That's a 93 from Esme Koda.
Wow. Jackie seems a little bit on edge there. A little bit stunned from that strike from Hiyori.
Oh, wait. Did I get that? No. Jackie tackling Esme. Well, the 17. Esme's not dazed from the tackle.
Not dazed. So they can still move. They're all moving.
However, Ember was tackling Xandria. That was an 88-50, so Xandria will be moving into D days. Hiyori Kabane, in the meantime, is tackling Yuki Akamine with a 12.
I see what the Naadominators were doing here. They're doing what's popularly known as the crisscross, where both your forwards will tackle across either strike zone. It's about sending a message.
Hiyori rolled a 12, Yuki with a 49. She will not be dazed as she moves into center.
This is a bit of a scary offensive attack here by the Naadominators, trying to overload that C and control the center.
Xandria opens up with a D. A dive in zone D. That's what I meant to say. opening up with the letter D for dive. Valjean goes to block Lakera with a. Oh, look, Valjean comes in with a 91 against Lakera's 29. Ghislaine Katana tries to taunt Jackie Ayanga with a 26. Esme Koda is setting up a dive in the center field.
Crunching tackle there by Valjean.
Yuki Akamine tries to block Kip Skyskip with a 63. Ghislaine with a 26. Esme Koda with a 92. Oh, goodness. Demetrius Totharo blocking Esme Koda. That's going to be a 9 against Esme's 92. Kip Skyskip trying to block Lakera with a 25. Not beating Lakera, which I believe at the end of everything leaves her with one blocker.
Aces are now finding their rhythm, and when they do, it's destructive, as we've seen throughout the whole season.
I believe, taunting from Ghislaine against Jackie. That is a 26 to 32, so the taunt won't take. In comes Lakira Riverthorn, co-captain for the Azim Steppe Naadominators with the ball. +5 pass to Ember Spirit Sloth, 25 total. It's a 54 from Valjean. Intercepted again!
Valjean is being a ideal defensive midfielder right now. They might not be a midfielder role, but they're playing that defensive midfield role perfectly, stopping and shutting down any pass movement from the Naadominators. They got to be careful because look, Hiyori's over there. He is open and he is free to move where he likes. Could this be another goal in the making for the Aces?
Here comes Jackie and Ember moving into center field while Hiyori sets himself up into zone 4. And that's going to be every movement on the outfield. It's a familiar situation. 5 in the center. No rush gate this time.
That's going to be a lot of blocks there in Valjean.
Oh, there you go. Jackie's moving now.
Oh, that is a pile in the middle.
That's a 5v3 in the middle. Interface begins. We'll see who's blocking who. 45 seconds left. Jackie opening it up with a block on Valjean. That's going to be a 60. Demetrius with a 81 to do the same. Is the Totaro diving at the back line? Esme Coda blocking Lakera with an 64. Valjean responds with an 80. Gets blocked by Demetrius. Esme Coda blocking Lakera. Ember Spirit Sloth blocking Valjean. Ember with an 86 does beat Valjean. Kip Skyskip wants to rally. Rolls a 61. It's not going to do anything. Counter Tokutsune with this waymark on Zone C. Lakera Riverthorn with a 4. Trying to block Valjean. Does get blocked herself.
Come on, Naadominators. You've got to dig deep. It's only round 6. You can't be rattled by this.
That's going to be Ghislaine and Kana throwing down rush markers on Zone C. Mhigo to repositions. Yuki Akamine moving into Zone 4. It's ball carrier. Valjean with 2 blockers. No divers, though. It's going to be a pass to Hiyori. Oh, a 3 from Valjean in a critical moment. And it's Ember in possession with a 98. Demetrius Totaro following it up with this.
By Valjean.
Tried to repeat the tactics, but the Naadominators were ready for it this time. 98 and 62 from Demetrius Totaro.
No, Macy's now might be on the back foot.
And I believe we'll be going straight into another inner round, won't we?
That will be the case. There's no one on the outside.
Round 7. Ooh, this is getting spicy.
Oh my.
Go to interface. Hiyori moving into Zone C.
They're going to want to back up all the Aces, but if the Naadominators move here, might be a little bit of a a wasted move there by Hiyori.
That's Hiyori moving into Zone C. Ghislaine putting down a rush mark. Ziandria diving in the back line. Esme Coda moving into Zone A. Yuki Akamine blocking Hiyori. That's going to be 99 to Hiyori's 66. They're not going anywhere. Ember Spirit Sloth is rolling against something.
That's a little dangerous, though, keeping Hiyori in the goal on purpose.
That's Valjean with the 20. I believe Ember might have rolled a little early because I'm not seeing any actions against them. Here comes Kip Skyskip with a 26 on the rally. Demetrius Totaro is blocking. Valjean rolls a 43, interrupting the block entirely. That leaves Ember Spirit Sloth fine and open.
Ooh.
Here we go. This is going to be the counter-attack the Naadominators are looking for. But did Kana traject? Or are they going to move into that strike zone and score from that strike zone? As we have often seen them do. They're riding that wave. They're going straight into 1.
Good use of the movement, making sure keeping up on the outside.
Ember there, probably going to look at Ghislaine and say hello from the outside.
Here comes round 8 outer phase. It's just Esme with the action.
Might be moving back into the goal to help out with that in case they move into the goal for the shot.
As you said it, they're doing it.
They're done. Yeah. Can you also predict this score?
Only if you pay me.
You get paid?
In character, we get paid.
Oh,
It's Ember from zone 1. It's a 93 total for the goal.
Baby.
75 from Ziandria. Esme with a 39. Ghislaine with a 80. By 3. They win by 3. Ember with a point for the Azim Steppe Dominators.
And like we predicted, counter-attacking Blitzball, we tie up round 9 with 1-1. It's exactly what Naadominators do. They don't allow their heads to drop.
The response from the Naadominators. Winning by 3, the plus 10 coming in high. We go into a reset as a tie game in I believe we go into round 9 now.
I believe that's going to be a blitz off as well there.
Oh, we practice, isn't we? Practice. Hang on.
Standing by. Let's blitz off!
Let's blitz off!
Turn on my light.
Let's blitz off! There we go. Bit of delay there.
Okay, we go into the blitz off on reset. Lakera immediately opening it up with the 39, just barely getting by Kip Skyskip for possession of the ball for the Azim Steppe Naadominators.
Oh, are we going to see another quick rally and a quick score from the Naadominators before we go to half?
Speaking of the half, we actually have an interview coming up with the captain of the Archon Aces, Momon Asal.
We've got to make sure she doesn't talk about any tabletop dice rolling shenanigans, otherwise we will be here until the finals.
So
we say as we commentate a tabletop. All right.
It's irony, Lotta.
Clear comms. We got a game going. Valjean is going in to tackle Lakera Riverthorn with a 17. Lakera responds with a 78. The tackle does not go through. It's all about taking position, though, and sending a message. They want the ball back. Esme Coda moving into Zone D. Jackie Ayanga following into Zone D. Ember Spirit Sloth going in to tackle Ziandria. Oh, Ziandria actually... No, yeah. Ziandria is actually blocking Jackie's. That's going to be a 42 from Ziandria. Ember with an 82 to daze her, and Jackie rolls a 94 to break free.
Oh.
She wants to break free, as the song goes.
Not soaring, not flying.
I wonder if Lakera is feeling that midfield shot, or is she thinking of a pass to Jackie over a D?
I guess we'll have to see how this game in the middle turns out.
Oh, he already with the block on Lakera rolls a 5, but Lakera's only rolling a 19. It's a very tricky situation. Kip with a rally rolls an 85 to boost Hiyori. That confirms the block on Lakera Riverthorn. Esme Coda comes in for a dive. Valjean going for the double block. 64 from Valjean is going to secure 2 blockers now.
You can block all your life, but if the pass gets through, it will mean nothing.
Ghislaine with a shove against Jackie Ayanga. It's on 28. Jackie wants to stay with a 15. Is going to get shoved into Zone 1. Demetrius Dotharl is blocking Valjean. That's going to be a 31 against Valjean. 64. It's not going to take. Yuki Akamine with a block on Valjean rolls a 68. I believe that will take. That's 68 to 64. That will cut off a blocker. Kana, in the meantime, is taunting Valjean with a 96.
I don't think that'll fly because that looks too far to me.
It's about sending a message.
She's got very powerful long. Has she got a megaphone?
Possibly, but that is going to be
that needs to be discarded. That's not loud in the sphere.
It probably shorted out.
Yeah, probably.
So Kana taunts Valjean with a 96 against Valjean's 64. So that actually will daze. And since Valjean's the only blocker, if it gets intercepted, if they intercept Lakera again, it will turn into a fumble, and all 6 players in the center field will be fighting for possession. We have a blocker, a diver, and plus 30 from this distance on Blitzball. Could Lakera do it? Will Lakera do it?
Should Lakera do it?
And it's a pass to Jackie with a plus 5 on the pass, 21. But Hiyori comes in with 59 to block. Oh,
no.
What am I saying? Valjean wasn't blocking. Hiyori was.
Sharlayan Nightmare once again popping up in the places that the Naadominators don't want him to be.
Not the best place, but there's still a chance to take it back again as we go into round 10. This is the last round of the half before we go into break.
We are speeding through these games.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we skipped like half a turn.
You've got 2 teams that know exactly what they want to do when they want to do it.
All those scrimmages throughout the season have been really paying off, I gotta say. Jackie Ayanga moving into Zone C. Ember Spirit Sloth moving into Zone C as well. Will Ziandrio stop them or just set up a dive? Ooh, joining them in the midfield.
Ooh, looks like they're going to try and maybe...
Okay, so I just wanted clarification on that taunt from Kana that it will not have taken effect.
Yep.
Because it only reaches the strike zone.
I see. That's what you were trying to say. My bad.
Yeah. Oh my word. There is a party at sea.
Referees, best of luck.
Everyone's shoving each other. Some people
Here comes...
kicking.
Ooh, Lakera Riverthorn coming in with a 72 to block Hiyori. Demetrius Totaro blocking Hiyori as well. Rolls an 88. Yuki Akimiri following up. It's only it's a 44. That's 3 blockers now. Kip Sky skip with the rally. That's going to be 45. Gets through Yuki, but still blocked down by Lakera and Demetrius.
With the aces, it has to be a lockdown, block down.
As Makoto going for a dive on the back line. Ember Spirit Sloth trying to block Kip. Only rolls a 27. That's not going to cut it off.
Oh, this is nasty. This is going to be a nasty, nasty midfield.
Jackie Ayanga trying to block Kip Sky Skip. Rolls a 76. Valjean with the 33 tries to block Ember and takes. But that's not going to do much against... Since Ember's block was kind of thwarted in the meantime. Ziandra tries to block Lakera Riverthorn and fails. That's 50 against Lakera's 72, I believe.
I believe that brings that back up to 3 blockers.
This is going to be a... Yeah, this is going to be a difficult shot. But
A
we've seen it go
block.
See if
Triple blockers, no divers, and plus 20 for the goalkeeper.
Everyone's on pins and needles waiting. Ugh.
That's because I sat on my foot. Ooh,
Fury with a plus 10, 86 to 86. Oh, but it's Demetrius with a 99. Yuki with a 6, but Demetrius saw the plus 10 and said, no, not today.
Oh, that was a good shot as well. Just not good enough.
However, we do have a buzzer shot from Demetrius Totaro.
What a game. What a game we have tonight.
It's going to be a 60. Esme with 49 is not going to catch it. Plus 20 for Ghislaine.
We wait with bated breath.
Oh, it's an 85 from Ghislaine.
Easily.
A total of 105 for the goalkeeper.
He just holds his hands out and bang, it stops dead in the water.
Ooh, and there goes Yuri actually. Because in this situation, since Demetrius was blocking Hiyori, it reverses on the buzzer shot. Hiyori comes in with the immediate interception on a 95.
The ball back.
Where was that? Where was that? They could have used that. They could have used that in the shot.
It's about sending a message.
GT Blitz there saying it's Hiyori Kubane with a vengeance. No, he plays for Limsa Barracudas.
Fantastic stuff. So that's going to be the end of the first half. We will be going into Blitz off, a neutral Blitz off. Coming back into half, we do have an interview with Momin Esau, captain of the Sharlayan Archon Aces, in just a bit. And don't forget, we're playing for Doctors Without Borders. Let me get the information here again. Oh, actually, I could just pin the message. That's way convenient.
Hey.
There you go. Manually unpinned or end of stream. There you go. We have I have the pinned message for direct donations and merch link. Love that. So in the meantime, we will be coming back on the hour. So if you need to take a break, go ahead. In the meantime, I will be making sure Moment is ready. And welcome back, everybody. We took a short bathroom break. Coming into the studio is the wonderful co-captain for the Sharlayan Archon Aces, Momun S. How. Welcome.
Greetings and salutations, everyone. It's nice to see you all.
Well done on coming out of the sphere and running all up those stairs straight into the studio. Your cardio work has definitely paid off.
Yeah, I don't know why we set up the studio so high.
GT Blitz doesn't like us. That's why we've
Also, it's
set
probably
up
to
so
avoid
high.
the water.
Yeah.
You know?
But you get the view from up above. It's nice.
Yeah, got a point.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay, so
Think of all the data you're obtaining.
We'd much rather have the VIP seats that GT Blitz has got. But anyway, let's get on with the interview.
all right. So, yeah, we're starting to digress. First of all, I want to congratulate you for making it to playoffs. Not only that, you made it to the semifinals, and you're going up against the returning champions of all teams. How are you feeling right now?
Excited. Of course, there's so much data to learn and so much to obtain from just being here. I'm happy for us to get this far, especially with all of the team members I have and with Gilcoin by my side and my coach as well. Everyone has made such a valuable part of this team. I'm proud of every single one of them. And I'm proud of every single team that we've come across along the way to get here. I've learned so much from everyone. And I hope we get to learn even more.
It seems like you've learned tons. The way you've been able to take in all that data that you've been talking about and adapting it, so it looks effortless, but I must imagine the amount of hours it must take to analyze everything and apply them appropriately. It must take so much, and I gotta applaud that, because your efforts have to be considered as well.
I do try. I know Gilcoin's trying to tell me I need to be more aggressive with taunting, but I don't really want to do so. I just want to talk to everyone about the glories of mages and Malvaros, and about dice and wonderful. Okay, I know I can't talk about that.
As wonderful as tabletop is, winks to the fourth wall. We only have so much time in the halftime before we have to go back. As much as we would love to hear more.
I do have a question though for the captain of the Archon Aces.
Yes.
Is knowledge power?
Knowledge is everything. Knowledge is always power.
Yeah, you can't argue with that.
That's fair enough. Would you like a cookie? We've got cookies here.
We have cookies?
Yes.
Nobody told me we had cookies.
Yeah, we've got cookies here.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I gotta talk to
yeah, we're on the way out.
All right.
Go on.
So, you had time last night and leading up to playoffs to study your opponents, and you were able to see what the Azim Steppe Naadominators have been doing with their tactics. Do you think that you had enough time to prepare for this matchup?
I think the Azim Steppe always has something up their sleeves. They are the champ for a reason. However, I'm always watching. I'm always observing. And I'm always taking notes. So, I hope they still have something unique up their sleeve to keep it interesting. That makes it fun. And that's the glory of Blitzball and the glory of this sport. Fun.
Yeah, can't agree. Gotta agree with that. At the end of the day, Blitzball is all about having fun and playing a game.
I'm a bit worried now. It sounds like Momu's got notes on all of us. How big is that filing cabinet?
Wait.
Would it be rude if I said yes?
Wait, what notes do you have on me?
No.
It's weird to take notes on you guys.
You take notes?
You have notes? Wait, you have notes too? Who's taking notes?
You don't take notes? What?
No.
They don't take notes. Wow.
Oh.
I'm suddenly worried.
No. We'll have to launch an inquiry.
Nothing scandalous, right?
No, of course not.
Okay.
Simple observations.
Most of the time.
Well, as long as I'm.
We should
As long as
probably
I don't
wrap
have
up this
anything
interview
bad.
so the captains can get
Sure.
downstairs.
Yeah,
been
right.
nice.
So let's not hold you for any longer moment. Thank you for so much for coming and being here and playing for us tonight.
Of course, I enjoy it. I'm glad to be here, and I hope you all have a great time.
We're having a blast. Just watching.
Oh yeah, great.
Right,
Excellent.
well,
Then my job is already done.
oh, we thank you for your service. All right. Once again, we don't want to keep you for too long. You obviously got to go back to your team and get ready for the next half. Thank you so much, Moment, for being here, and hope you enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you, and you as well. Take care.
Thank you. All right, that was Moment Asao, the Sharlayan Archon Aces. If you would also like to be a captain, be a player, be part of staff, or in any capacity, the Hype Squad as well. Discord.gg/EBL. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Discord.gg/EBL. You can see it at the bottom left corner of the stream. And don't forget, we have a pinned comment where you can go to direct donations for to our Tiltify page for Doctors Without Borders, or to the Etheirys Network charity .threadless.com for merch. All proceeds will go directly to the charity itself. We've been getting a lot of people saying that their merch has come in, and the quality is quite nice.
The mugs are especially popular this year, especially with how big they are. They're more like tankards.
They're so big. That's definitely like a Lalafel's tankard.
Did you have a hand in this, Lotta? Be honest.
No.
So, next question.
No. Of course I didn't.
Okay, all right, gentlemen.
Anyways,
how do you think this technop's gonna go?
I have no idea. The way they've been going back and forth, I'm expecting a shootout. We have the time for it.
And a shootout seems extremely likely, especially. But at the same time, the Naadominators are very keen on finding the one openings that are given to them and pouncing upon it.
That was a good point. I mean, the aces, obviously, depending on who's coming off and who's staying on, I think they could find a breakthrough there. They're very good at finding that killer pass, but it's whether they can get that killer shot off, because we saw even yesterday with both teams, they were able to get into the right position, but they were not able to finish. And at the end of the day, if you can't score that goal at the end of that perfect pass, the perfect pass ain't that perfect.
Sometimes the currents in the water just can knock anything off.
Exactly.
And it looks like the teams are starting to get ready to return. Let's cover a little bit of looks like we have some lineup changes here. We have, for the Archon Aces, we do have Valjean coming in for left forward. Ash, just see the document here. Yorikubane is swapping in for Ashlyn Yeager. Ziandria Dothral is swapping in for Caleb Bambi on right defender. And Glenn Katarna swapping in for Moment Asao on the goalkeeper zone.
3 substitutions for the aces, taking off the Sharlayan Nightmare, maybe to rest them for the finals if they get there. Replace them with Ashlyn Yeager. Very interesting. And Ziandra being the stalwart defender, replaced by Caleb Bambi, as you say. And obviously the captain switch, that is a staple of this season.
And speaking of captain switching, actually, Lakera is swapping in for co-captain Becky Dothral on the midfield. So you have the positions shake up, and let's see. We'll get to see if the RNG is slightly better in the Naadominators' favor, or we don't know who luck is going to favor tonight.
Is this going to be another absolute domination from the Naadominators, or will the Archon Aces actually go to space, aka the finals?
Or will it be somewhere in the middle? Another tight run game. We'll see.
Please, not somewhere in the middle. We've already
Content,
dropped one playing
content,
cookies.
content.
No, we're not here for. We're not content farming.
What do you think we're doing right now?
Watching Blitzball.
Which
Yeah,
is
the whole
content.
point of the stream started because I was content farming.
Is it?
Yeah.
I didn't get that
Historically, I
memo.
started the stream because no one else was doing it.
Lotta law. Oh,
Bullets! Blitz off! Sorry, folks. Got distracted.
Oh, God, we got distracted by Lotta law. Oh,
The Lord drop.
we need.
Oh, right.
We need like Lotta law every half time, just a picture of Lotta with a bit of law.
I think we did talk about the origins of me, of like the stream itself. But anyways, here comes Skip,
I think
Sky
we did.
Skip with a
Yeah,
16
yeah.
to start the blitz off. No bonuses because it's a tie game. Here comes Beckett Atharl, captain for the Azim Steppe. It's an 81 for Beckett Atharl to take possession of the second half.
Absolute crunching shoulder into the Lalafell.
Ooh.
Devastating blow.
I would not be surprised if he picked up a little bit of an injury there.
Ooh, I don't know. These players are a pretty durable bunch. They've been known for a lot of different acts of violence, and they came out pretty okay.
It's true, every Blitzballer is super powered in some degree.
We have Valjean coming in for a tackle against Beckett Atharl. That's going to be a 57 from Valjean. Beckett Atharl with a 44 will be dazed. Not going to matter because Becky is the ball carrier. K Bambi going for a dive. The tackle is really more of a message. Yuki Akamine in the meantime is moving into Zone D. Ashlyn Jaeger's is honing into Zone C. Esme Koda trying to block Ember. That's going to be a 15. Ember breaks through with a 64. Where did Ember go? Just going to refresh myself here.
Where did Ember go?
It's a
Let me
lot of
play.
actions.
Get back in the spear, Ember.
Esme Koda, Jackie Young moving into Zone 4. Where did Ember's action go? Oh, Ember was on standby. Rolled before the action, got a post-your action before you rolled, but it's an 85, so the result is the same. Got a little shaky there, but
A little bit excited. Too excited. It is a semi-final. Maybe it's nerves. But remember, post, then roll.
we go into reposition. Becky's by herself.
Ooh.
Oh, here comes Demetrius. Never mind.
Maybe they're helping on that pass.
Valjean with the block on Becky. That's going to be 64. Ashlyn with an 87 to block. That's going to be an 80 from Becky Dathal. That's going to secure one blocker from Ashlyn Jaeger. Yuki Akamine is going to dive for the ball, while Kip Skyskip will rally Valjean. It's only a 31 though, so the results don't change. I believe that's every action except for Demetrius. Momin Asao, in the meantime, is actually shoving Jackie Ayanga out with a very hasty apology. Rolls a 51 against Jackie Ayanga. 98. Jackie's actually staying. Can't comprehend what Momin is saying, so it's just going to be confused. Demetrius actually wants to block Ashlyn, but only rolls a 4, so it's not going to take. Kana Tokitsune is throwing down a rush waymark on Zone C for the Azim Steppe Naadominators. And that's going to be a shove from Ujax. That's the referee. I got excited.
even the
Ujax
referees
is
are
not
getting involved in
showing.
this game.
Ujax is the referee. That's a difference.
At least you can admit your excitement, Lotta.
The referee's match is an entirely different thing. I don't actually know if we're doing that this year.
That's the future event where the referees get to take out their grievances on players.
Refs versus captains.
Oh no! Oh
Stop
no.
sending your
versus
players in
rookies.
center. Oh. Jackie had no actions, was actually standing by. Oh, Jackie's not acting. Jackie didn't post an action and did roll.
Ooh, are they gonna have that re? Oh,
Referees are
surprised that wasn't the
letting it
flag.
through.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
usually a flag.
let it run. Becky Dotharo is going to go for the pass to Jackie. It's an 83. 83 plus 5 is an 88 on the roll. 45 from Ashlyn Jaeger. K Bambi is rolling it nice, but it's not nice enough. And the pass goes through to Jackie. As instead, Naadominators is actually taking a note from Hiyori Kubani and passing it straight down the middle.
I was literally going to say the same thing. They are imitating the aces here with a breakaway.
Momo talking about having notes on their enemies, but it looks like Azim Steppe Naadominators have some notes of their own.
The big question is, did those notes look in the mirror?
That's Esme Koda moving into zone 4. Ember Spirit Sloth moving into zone 4 as well. Yuki is going for a dive in center field. Nope, not center.
Yuki's going to dive back in D.
Yuki's going for a dive in D.
Oh. For whatever reason, I mistook Kana being somewhat more centered in zone D. I didn't realize that was Yuki. It's a lot of reading.
It's very high up here. It's hard. Sometimes it's hard to see.
And you've got a lot of teams going. You got these teams who know exactly what they want to do, so it's coming in fast.
It's coming in fast, coming in hot, coming in fresh. So it's 2v2 with the goalkeeper, with K Bambi and Esme Koda flanking Momo Nassau. Jackie Ayanga assisted by Ember. As Momo Nassau trying to shove Ember. That's 27 from Valjean to block Demetrius. Momo Nassau rolling a 21 on the shove. Demetrius wants to dive. K Bambi going for the block on Jackie, rolls a 31. Esme Koda going for the block as well. Jackie Ayanga with a 60 gets blocked by Esme's 87. Demetrius Dotharo is diving, and I believe that was the block from Valjean. So 27 to Demetrius' 67. Demetrius will be free. Kip Sky Skip going for the block on Becky. That's a 14 to Becky's 37. Who wants to swim into zone 2? Ember Spirit Sloth is blocking Esme Koda. 86 to Esme's 87.
That's Blitzball.
Missed it by 1.
Ooh, by that much.
If I was an Archon Aces fan, I would be looking away now. This is not in a position you want to be in.
It's ball carrier Jackie Ayanga. 1 blocker plus 0 for moment. I believe Jackie's a forward, so they will have the plus 10 on the shot. 47 total from Jackie. Esme with a 44, just barely misses it. And it's a 60 from Moment to catch the ball for the Archon Aces.
By the captain, and a roar from the Aces fans. Keeping them very much in the game right now, and keeping the game still 1-1.
But now they got to figure out who they're going to pass that return to. Probably one of the opens in goal, I guess.
There are no divers, and Kip and Valjean are currently outnumbering Demetrius on the center field, so the pass does go to Valjean.
Better.
And they are in a pretty decent, position to simply walk the ball in.
Have the Naadominators made a critical error by pushing all their players forward? They are severely outnumbered.
There was a dive from Demetrius, but it's a 13 to Momon's 93. So the pass still goes through.
Will the Aces capitalize on this advantage?
Sometimes the ball just does what it wants to do.
I mean, I've seen the ball go out and hit a referee in the face and go in the goal.
All right, we open up the outer phase as we go to Becky Dotharo moving into Zone C, and we immediately... Oh, no, we have Yuki Akamine and Ashlyn Jaeger over on Zone A. Yuki wants to move into Zone D while Becky moves into Zone C. Ashlyn Jaeger wants to stop Yuki from moving. That's only a 2 from Ashlyn and a 66 from Yuki. So both Naadominators will be moving into their targeted zones as we go into the phase shift.
Looks like we'll have a 2-on-2 on C and a dive coming up in the goal, more than likely.
Shoring up defenses, making it an even playing field in the center field as we go into the inner phase. Yuki opening up the interface with a dive in the back line. Demetrius going in to block Jackie. Going into block Valjean. 95 from Demetrius. K Bambi going into block Jackie Ayanga with a 67. Esme Koda blocking Ember with a 61. Valjean can't keep up with a 24. Gets blocked by Demetrius. Kip Skyskip breaking away into zone 1. Baker the Startle in the meantime wants to block Valjean as well. Only rolls a 20. Knocked down by 4. Moment is throwing down a rush gate on zone C. Keeping some easy movement for the Archon Aces. Jackie wants to move into zone C but gets locked down by K Bambi.
Very good defensive movement there by the Naadominators.
Ember Spirit Sloth wants to back up into zone C, rolls an 84 against, as I believe, as Makoto's 61, so she will be free. They will be free. And then Kana is also throwing down a rush mark at the center. Repositions go out. Kip is moving into zone 1. No one using the rush markers. And we go to ball carrier. It's Demetrius versus Valjean. Pass to Ashlyn Jaeger. 21. Demetrius cuts it off with a 49. The Dominators take possession of the ball once again in the center field.
But the Aces are the only ones with people in the outlane this time. Think we're gonna have another final
we open
for C?
up Yep, we go into the outer phase. It's Kip and Ashlyn Jaeger moving into zone C. Yuki Akamine moving over into zone A, actually.
She's the inner phase, so perhaps a slip of the.
Yeah, that's definitely a misclick. You go to reposition. Is 3v3 in the center field.
Center field has been a hot button this match, that's for sure. We really need to see the percentages.
Seems to be a pause in the phase calls here. They might be considering a flag for the missed post. Warning's going out.
Okay,
all right,
that's the warning.
Interphase begins. Ashlyn Jaeger going for the block on Demetrius Lotharal. Valjean going for the same. 97 and 86 against Demetrius's 90. Will get past Valjean, but not up against, but fails against Ashlyn Jaeger. One blocker. Yuki Akamine moving into zone A. Kip Skyskip rallying Valjean. Turns it, only rolls 39, so no change. K Bambi moves over into zone B. Esme Koda wants to dive for the ball. I believe that's. Is that everybody? Jackie Ayanga moving into zone 2. I think that's Moment of Sao taunting Jackie. Ooh, saying that Jackie's deck is not even standard. 18 to 39. Jackie doesn't understand anything she's saying. Baker Desarl rallies Demetrius, rolls a 62, so the results are the same. Ember Spirit Slots moving into zone B. Kana throwing down a rush marker on zone C. That's going to be the end of interphase, and we go to reposition.
Looks like they're getting ready for another breakaway just in case it happens, but they're getting both their strikers forwards up in those strike zones.
Forwards up available. Jackie's going to be open in case Demetrius can pass it over. One blocker, one diver, and 20 for the goalkeeper. I would assume Demetrius would go for the pass to Jackie, get the plus 10 for the pass because their defender. Goes to Jackie Ayanga over in zone 2 by themselves. Goes to the roll. Ooh, 106 from defender Demetrius Lotharal on the pass.
I mean, that'll do it.
42 from Ashlyn Jaeger. They moved the marker before we even saw Ashlyn's roll. Because they simply could not match it.
That was a steamline pass and a half.
Round 5, we're in the final quarter of the match. Either a team pulls ahead or we go into a sudden death, a shootout for the Naadominators versus Archon Aces. We go to the outer phase. I believe that's Yuki Akamine moving into center field. K Bambi trying to block Ember Spirit Sloth with an 80. Ember Spirit Sloth wants to move into zone 4, set up a pass. That's going to be 61. We'll get locked down by K.
That locks down one of the forwards. So that way it is going to be a guaranteed 1v1 down there in the goal. If they choose to move in.
What I think might happen here is Jackie takes the ball, moves into zone 4. It's just going to be them against Esme. Should they get past Esme, it's going to be a huge advantage. There they go, Jackie Ayanga moving into the goal zone.
And we have an interface now, and none of those players can get back in time. So it is literally a Jackie versus Esme. All Aces can do now is set up for catching that ball.
Demetrius going for the dive for the ball. Esme Koda trying to black Jackie Ayanga. Esme with a 96 against the ball carrier. 78 from Jackie is going to secure one blocker. Valjean blocking Demetrius to stop the dive. That's a 42 to 31 against Demetrius. The dive is denied. Kip Skyskip moving away into zone 2. Ashton Yeager, zone A. Becca DeTharo following Kip into zone 2. Yuka Kamine following Ashlyn into zone A. Pairing up the players so they don't have a chance to stay open. Kana Tokitsune moving in, throwing down a rush marker on zone C. Momonasao trajecting an opening for the ball carrier.
Oh, that's
interesting. So should Esme take the ball, immediately has a chance to just move into center.
Or they have a lot of other options that I'll talk about later.
Potentially. So we have a ball carrier's turn. It's one blocker and plus 10 for the forward. Posting the flavor shot. It's a spiral shot for plus 10. 48 total from Jackie. 48. Here comes Esme. Ties the roll.
I roll.
But can Moment simply catch it? 93 from Moment is gonna hit it. It's a catch from the goalkeeper for the Archon Aces. Possession goes back to them. And because of the block earlier from Valjean, there were no divers. Oh, it looks like they're resolving the tie roll. $14 from Jackie. 4 from Esme. So I believe the ball does go to Momo.
Yes, because that would change the catching status if Esme was able to win that tie.
That makes sense. That's a pass to Kip Skyskip, who's currently not blocked. Now it's up to Becky DeTarl to be the first line of defense. We go, I believe, into round 6. It starts to really boil down to see who comes out on top. Yep, round 6 outer phase. We have Archon Aces, Kip Skyskip in possession. Becca DeTarl goes in for the block 20, but Kip comes out with a 44. The tail means nothing. K Bambi moving into zone C. Ashton Yeager moving into zone D for the pass. Yuki Akamine has a choice of following. She does. So that's Yuki and Ashley moving into zone D, making sure that really marking their players right now.
They don't want a free pass, that's for sure.
And speaking of marking players, K Bambi is being followed by Ember into zone C. It's quite a ballroom dance of movement around here.
Ballroom blitz, if you would.
shit.
If I had the time, I probably would rewrite lyrics for Blitzball. That's going to be the end of outer phase. Waiting on the reposition to call out. Demetrius did call for a dive in the outer phase. That may be a flag.
Ooh.
Warnings have been thrown out.
The warning was given. They will be throwing flags. We're just going to have to see if they actually do that. Well, while we're waiting on possible decisions, don't forget, everybody, Doctors Without Borders. We have our Tiltify page and our merch link in the pinned comment. Let's see. I forgot how bright my screen was. I went to the Google Doc and now it's just white.
Ooh.
Flashback
Oh,
through the
so
door.
Ow.
I think you got time to write those lyrics now, Lotta.
Oh, then we'll just go quiet and then we don't have any commentary.
Oh,
Or at least on
and
my
there's
end.
the flag.
There goes the flag. Gonna be cracking down on the misclick from Demetrius Totarl.
Ooh. Rough to see in the semifinals.
Not the best time for sure.
But with how fast this game has been going and how energized these players are, I can see the slip up.
It's the nerves must be insane right now.
Round 6, still 1-1. Yeah, definite nerves. It's all on the line. And mistakes like that, silly little mistakes, can get in your head.
And I believe we will be hearing from Hanji in a little bit to cheer the decision. And of course, we will be seeing the announcement in the chat. Let's see. Do we have in-game sponsors? Not there. Hey guys, discord.gg/EPL. If you'd like to get... Oh, Card Kingdom! Oh my gosh, I almost forgot about Card Kingdom.
Kingdom.
Oh, without
Oh,
Uncle
ooh.
Jimmy here, we forgot.
Oh no,
Folks,
the Queen of Cards is gonna have your head, Lotta.
oh no, they're my DM. Sorry, Makoto. Sorry, Makoto. I'm sorry.
Quick,
Don't
raise the
punish me.
platform higher.
I'm your note taker.
Push
Please
the
have
stairs
mercy.
away.
I'm your note taker. Please have mercy on me. I'm not even playing next week.
We've locked the door. Don't worry, you're safe.
Might want to get that
All
read
right.
through.
Anyways, so Card Kingdom, presented by Blackjack and the Queen of Cards. No, Makoto, please. Saris has enough problems as it is. Ooh, okay, the call has gone out. It's an illegal action from Demetrius Totarl. 1 zone penalty, and it's a phase shift into reposition. Very quickly, Card Kingdom presented by Blackjack and the Queen of Cards. We have the Card Kingdom channels in Discord.gg. Yes, hello.
The player posted out of turn. They're being moved back to their original starting position. 1 zone penalty.
Thank you very much. You heard it there, folks. But yeah, at discord.gg/EBL for Card Kingdom updates on top of everything else. We also have updates on future events as we wait for repositions and everything. Future events such as the All-Stars games, as well as the Blitz Brawl in collaboration with Cross Realm Wrestling. That's a tongue twister right there. So, special Blitzball match with the CRW. Blitz, a full-on 3v3 tornado tag team. There we go. We also have our resident Queen of Cards posting the description of their channel, of their Discord and the Card Kingdom. every game night and every Wednesday, you get a chance to pull cards of your favorite players and your favorite teams. Collecting them in general, it's a lovely time. And Discord, so discord.gg in the link in the chat, as well as .gg/EPL for updates on events, and people will be posting their community events as well. In the meantime, back to it. Kip, Sky, Skip will be taking their turn to zoom on through with the trajectory that Moment had given them into Zone 1, where it is wide open. And now we begin the interface. Sorry.
That's all right. Aces have just found themselves in a very, very, very good position here.
That's Kip's guys. Valjean moving in to tackle Demetrius Dotharl. That's a 92 from Demetrius. Yuki Akamine in the meantime is diving for the ball. Ember Spirit Sloth moving into Zone 1. Demetrius rolls a 66 and gets tackled by Valjean. Ashton Yeager trying to block Yuki Akamine, rolls a 94 to stop the dive. Kana Tokitsune throws a rush waymark on Zone C. Yuki Akamine with a 100 to secure the dive.
Oof.
And Jackie Ayanga moving into Zone C. K Bambi for the dive. And Momon is taunting Jackie as they move away. That's a 35 from Momon. And a 47 from Jackie means that they're not dazed as they move away. Also, apparently Makoto now has a chainsaw, so security? We have security here, right?
I mean, I'm glad to see how this plays out, to be honest.
Hey!
What? It's fine. We'll just put you.
You two are responsible for the card game as well. You're commentators.
You're the main commentator.
I'm caught up in wires.
I gotta talk to management. All
Well,
right,
look,
so we
there's
go.
a chainsaw between you and them.
We go to round 7.
It's fine. I'll throw you out the window. You'll be fine. You can
Not
swim,
the
right?
defenestration. Certainly hope so.
Anyway, back to this riveting game.
So Jackie Ayanga moving into block Kip Sky Skip. That's a 99 from Jackie and a 6 from Kip.
Ooh.
Lockdown. Ember tries to. Ember going into block Kip as well. Rolls a 69. It's a nice block.
This could
Dimitri-
easily turn around.
Demetrius already moving into center field while Valjean tries to tackle Ember. Rolls a 75. Will be dazing Ember. So that leaves it with technically 1.5 blockers in the situation. As Makoto wants to dive for the ball in the meantime. That'll be the end of the outer phase. We have Becky moving into Zone 4. Valjean crossing over to Zone 1. Demetrius into center field. So we have K Bambi in the center diving, as Makoto in the back line diving. 2 blockers from Kip Sky Skip.
One of those dazed.
Sure is. And plus 10 for the goalkeeper from this distance.
Locks 1 daze, 1 dive.
Oh, do they go for the shot or do they go for the pass?
It's gonna be what they do.
Oh, I don't know what I would do if I was in Kip's situation. That's pretty scary all around.
You go for
Depends how
it. It's
confident
about
Kip
sending
feels.
the message.
It's only round 7. So,
Plus 5 for the pass. That's a
pass.
52 total.
That's
62 from
probably
Jackie
wisest-
catches it. Sorry.
It's probably wisest maneuver there to pass. But yes. As loud as
Ember with a
Jackie catches it,
43.
62.
Yes, indeed. All right, and Jackie was not dazed in this situation, so there will not be a fumble. That was Ember We go into the interface. It's Kay and Demetrius in the center. Ashton versus Yuki over on the defensive line for the Naadominators, and Becky the Thrall over in Zone 4. Kay Bambi's going for the dive in center. Yuki Akamine moving forward into Zone C, while Demetrius moves into Zone B. Ashton Jaeger moving into Zone 1. Excuse me. Kana Tokitsune throwing down a rush marker on Zone C, while Moment wants to shove Becky out of position, rolls a 58. And I believe... Did Becky act yet? There it is. Becky wants to move into Zone B, might get shoved into Zone 2 instead. That's a 72 from Becky, will be moving as intended. Interface, I believe that's everybody, so I will be taking the time to drink some water, refresh my throat.
Oh, I'm going into round 8 here.
It's
I
always
believe
useful.
this is a crazy lineup, a crazy setup of all the different team members in different areas. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Ooh, 3v2 over in Zone 1. Jackie and Ember gonna have to really fight for this.
They've been fighting all game, so let's see what they do.
As Mhigo setting up the dive immediately, Ashton Jaeger going to block Jackie, rolls a 5. Valjean with a 61 to do the same, rolls a 61. Demetrius wants to block Esme Coda, rolls a 69. Nice. Esme Coda with a 3 gets blocked down. Jackie rolls a 5, ties Ashlyn, so they'll have to re-roll, but will be blocked by Valjean, I believe. Kip Skyskip going for the block on Jackie, rolls a 100!
Who?
Kip is not happy
Small
that
body,
he lost the ball.
big power. Ember going into block Ashlyn rolls a 79. So that, I believe, will at least cut off one blocker, but that is 2 going up against Jackie Ayanga. Very powerful. Oh my goodness. Markers are going out. That's Ember and Ashlyn, and then Jackie with, I believe, 2 blockers. So many crits going out.
2 blockers, a dive in middle, took out 1 dive. There's a lot of interesting things that could be done here.
Very tricky. The bold play would be to pass to Becky, who was unblocked, but all those players in the way is going to make it very difficult. It's no way. There's no way. Ashley, Jackie going for the shot from backline. It's a 90 total. Moment gets the plus 30, and Valjean can't catch it. Ashley can't catch it. Kip can't catch it.
Hand on him.
Kip Baby can't catch it.
No, you can't do this.
Moment with the plus 30.
And it's in!
63 total's not gonna catch it either.
Oh no!
The crazy play from Jackie Ayanga.
Oh.
The risk was deserving of the reward.
See, I wasn't gonna
High
say
risk,
high reward indeed.
but I was
Oh,
feeling
my.
that. I was feeling that shot, especially with Jackie being a forward.
Oh.
Oh. The Naadominators have endured and scored a goal 3 rounds away from the end of the game.
Potential goal of the season, especially in the finals. Wow.
Ooh.
We're gonna need someone to go back and edit all of these highlights. That was from 4 zones out, or 3 zones out, if we're not counting the goal zone. Oh my goodness!
Bypassed 5 players, majority of the Aces team. Do Aces have a response? Can they drag this to a shootout, or can they even score 2 in just 2 rounds?
Ooh, the
It's been
pressure's
done
gonna be
before.
on the Aces here.
All right, we will be going into reset with Kip in possession of the ball on blitz on. They gotta do something now. Just saw someone blink through on camera for a second there.
Those
Okay, we go to
adventurers.
round 9. We're 2 rounds away. K Bambi immediately moving into zone C. Jackie Ayanga following into zone C. We'll see how many are moving in. Valjean tackling Becky. That's an 83 from Valjean. Becky must respond. As Mikota diving in the backline, actually. Ashlyn Yeager going in to tackle Yuki Akamine. That's a 66 from Ashlyn. Yuki wants to move into zone D. Rolls an 11. Gets dazed on the way over. Demetrius, in the meantime, is diving for the ball. As 2 Naadominators dazed. Becky does roll a 22, gets dazed by Valjean's 83. So this is their response.
They're getting ready to be aggressive.
They're gonna have to be. They don't have a choice.
Ember moving into zone C to back up Becky. That's going to be the end of outer phase. There's no other actions. We will be going to reposition. All these movements coming in. Ashlyn crossing over for the tackle.
Interesting game here.
We start the interphase. Yuki diving in the back line. Jackie going in for the block on Kip Sky. Kip rolls a 75. Powerful start. Kip can't catch up, but the 24 gets blocked down by 1. K Bambi wants to intercept Jackie. Rolls a 45. Can't do it. Becky Taro blocking Kip. Rolls a 16. Can't do it. Ember with the block on Kip Sky. Skip 37 will secure a second blocker. Kana throwing down a taunt on Ashlyn Yeager's 39 to Kana. Ashlyn Yeager with a 64. The taunt does not take. Valjean wants to cut off Ember's spirit slots. Rolls a 42 to Ember's 37, denying the block. And after all of that, that's going to be Jackie versus Kip in center field.
I believe these two have been going at it all night with these blocks back and forth and intercepts back and forth.
They really have.
Moment. Say it's a back and forth game.
Truly. Moment at the very last second throws down a trajectory for Kip Sky Skip. Or any future ball carrier. We go to reposition. No movement whatsoever. But it is Kip versus Jackie and 2 divers.
I think Kip's gonna have to pass to Ashlyn or try a shot.
We'll see how confident they're feeling.
It truly is the bottom of the ninth. It's Kip Sky Skip with 1 blocker, 2 divers, and plus 30 for the goalkeeper on Blitz on.
Are they going for the spectacular, or are they going to try and be smart and play it into the strike zones?
Well, do they want to play for the tie or do they want to play for the win is the better question.
If it was me, I would try and guarantee a goal as much as possible.
Ashlyn is in possession for an open pass, but they're going for the pass to Ashlyn Yeager over in zone 1. 69 total. It's nice. Jackie gets past Jackie, but here comes Demetrius with a dive. 36 is not going to intercept. That's going to be a pass to Ashlyn Yeager.
It all falls down to Ashlyn. I would hate to be in this position. The hopes and dreams of Sharlayan fans everywhere upon your shoulders.
It is now the final round. Right now, the way I see it, Demetrius backs up into zone D to support Yuki. Ashlyn is now pressured to either move in and try to fight for it and go into the buzzer phase, or just straight up shoot from zone.
Either way, Ashlyn's going to be the last one on the aces taking the shot. It's just going to be, are they going to do it now, or are they going to do it with a potential...
Demetrius is on standby? On
Why?
standby? On the last round?
What?
Esme moving into zone... Wait, what?
Huh?
They've not only bamboozled the opposition, but also us.
Yuki is still diving, so there's at least that. But it's still
Esme's moved to
Ashlyn.
1. Do they know it's round 10? Do they understand that this is the last round?
It's Ashland's. It's Ashland and Shaw College decision. Either they send it or they move in.
Ooh.
It's plus 10 for
Oh,
the
this
forward. 48 total. Well,
48.
23. Yuki can't get it. It's plus 10 for Kana. It has to be a 39 or higher. 38 to tie it. 94 from Kana. 104 total. It's an It's a catch from Kana. We do, I believe, have an interface, because that was outer phase ball carrier.
Yes. They will be able to pass to anybody they want to on their. Well,
They could pass it to Becky, then they have to fight it out in center.
Demetrius.
Oh,
Maybe
Demetrius.
that's why they had them on standby.
Pass to Demetrius, force the buzzer phase?
that would be funny. That'd be very funny.
Oh my, well, the plans might have just unfurled themselves.
Okay, wait. What? No. Okay, wait, because we still have to resolve if it passes to Demetrius, then it goes to interface where they can move out into zone A. Get into the buzzer phase where it just turns into a mess.
Yes. That would be hilarious.
That would be great. Do that.
Or they could try to minimize damage, throw it to Becky, who is open, and it's just a 3v3.
That would be the smart. That would
And it's
probably be
still
the
a
smart
miss.
play.
It's slightly less of a mess. Oh, but wait, if it's 3v3, then it would be an even playing field. But if they pass to Demetrius, everyone goes in for buzzer phases 4v3. This is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is an interesting situation that they've
Now,
found themselves.
what position
Well,
does Demetrius play here? Is he a defender as well?
Demetrius is defender.
Will the champions make it to the finals once again?
No way!
Kana is shooting?
That
I don't think they could do that.
No, wait, no.
Can
Goalkeepers
they?
can't do that. It's not a buzzer
Wait.
phase.
Did they confirm it with the referee in the call?
That might have been what the talk was.
It's not even a ball carrier. Was that
Yeah.
a slip? I think that might have been a slip.
Okay, it was a misclick. Kana's passing to Jackie.
Who's blocked?
Kana's passing to Jackie?
Who's blocked?
That's gonna be a fumble.
That's
Maybe.
gonna be. That's
oh
gonna be.
my!
That's gonna be a
What's going
contest.
on?
That's gonna be a contested.
It's a-
What are they doing?
What is happening?
The Aces might get another shot to tie this up.
What is happening?
Are they just doing this to wind us up? I feel like they're just doing this to make Lotta have a heart attack here.
I don't. It's declared and it's legal. Has to roll.
Yes.
So they got to do it now. Jackie with an
They
88,
have to do
Okay.
and I
Who's blocking
believe it's
Jackie
Kip.
again?
It's Kip.
Oh, they're gonna have that duel in the center, I guess.
It's time to have a duel in the center.
Oh.
This could be fatal.
I don't know. That 88's gonna be hard to beat, but we will see.
Okay, so I see. Ooh, 15 from Kip is not going to be an interception. Okay, so they have a forward in possession of the ball. It's up to the midfielder and other forward to assist and and lock down as much as they can.
And they're not gonna have any dives able either, so it's just gonna be pure blocks and rallies.
It's a strapping center.
A shot from midfield to end the game. Oh, actually, no, because they're in the lead.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Camp Bambi is immediately going for the block. 54, Jackie comes in with a 91. Yuki Akimine diving in the back line. Kana took it to throwing a taunt on Ashton Yeager. That's a 17 from Kana. Muval Jean tries to go for the block. 68's not going to work either. Ashton Yeager with an 80 denies the taunt. It's up to Kip. It's all up to Kip. It's going to be a block to Jackie. It's a 34! No blockers!
Oh, no.
Wow, it's down to the captain.
And it's Ember moving into zone 4.
Oh,
and Becky's standing by.
But we couldn't still have Momoon even tie it up with a goal-to-goal if they
It
catch
could
it.
be. A goal to goal would be miraculous.
It would be glorious. It would be worthy of the semifinals.
We go to reposition. Becky standing by. They didn't even need to do anything.
Plus 20 for the goalkeeper.
There we go. It's plus 20 for the goalkeeper. Plus 10 for the roll. 86.
Oh!
86 total. Woman on the roll.
67 or higher.
Is this it? As she just shot them into the finals.
Oh, it's a
Oh! It's the World Cup on the death.
24 total is nowhere near enough.
Oh my god.
The Dominators coming in and showing them who's boss.
Dominate is showing why they're the champions.
Jeez!
And now, with a run-in to get the cup once again.
The Dominators are very good at figuring out their openings and clinching on them.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Is that a wait? Did Jackie make all their goals?
I think Jackie
I
made
believe
all
that
the
could be a
goals.
hat trick for Jackie.
That's a hat trick for Jackie.
3 seasons, 3 final spots.
Jackie,
Perhaps the Naadominators need to be retired next season just to give the other teams a chance.
I don't know what Lakara's feeding her team, but this
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 was a
is
game.
We don't
This
might need
is
to launch an
scary.
investigation.
This was Blitzball. Jeez.
Okay, so end of match. The Dominators coming out on top over the Archon Aces, 3-1. Moving on to finals. Moving on to World Finals.
Oh,
Oh,
guys, I don't know if I can handle another game like that one.
too bad. You're
Massive
getting another one tonight.
commiserations to the Aces who fought hard all season.
No, that was every single goal there was fought for in tooth and nail.
Oh, the back and forth. That's all about that back and forth.
Every time the Naadominators scored today, it was like they just found the right opening at the right time too.
Oof.
Ooh, I do want to see those percentages of how long that ball was in center for.
We do have a stat team, I think.
So
So
to check them out when they all get all sorted.
right. Well, that's all of a sudden my energy is just I know.
We've got another game, guys. We've got
I
another
know.
game, another exciting game. Who's gonna meet the Naadominators in the finals?
All right. Well, we're gonna have to find out who meets them in the finals, as our next match will be the Ishgard Sky Strikers versus the Mhigo Liberators, where we do have another interview in the halftime with their captain Achilles Frost of the Mhigo Liberators. So stay tuned for that. We will be going on a break while everyone gets ready. I believe there's a bit we might be on time or delayed depending on how ready everyone is by a certain time. So in the meantime, discord.gg/EPL for updates on community events, upcoming updates for the season. We have the All-Stars celebration being set up, and things like the Blitzball, and just to self-plug myself a little bit here, we are preparing for a game show with yours truly, Lotta Tokkabout, or as I have dubbed it, Lotta Tokkabouts Talk a Lot. So keep an eye out for updates on that and possibly sign-ups. Tiltify page for our direct donations to Doctors Without Borders. So we play so that everyone can be healthy enough to play with us. Direct donations and a merch store in the pinned comment. Buying mugs, t-shirts, joggers, notebooks, pins, any sort of accessories that you may like. We will have that available. Thank you to the Archon Aces and the Azim Naadominators for an incredible show.
That'll be a game for the books for sure.
Whoa. Set a powerful, really tearing open a path for the Naadominators. Jackie hung with those shots. All right. So we will be going on a break. We will come back quarter after an hour. So 15 minutes after the hour. In the meantime, we'll bathroom break, food, drink, however, whatever you need, and we'll see you then.
See you then, guys.
And welcome back, Blitz fam, for the leading up to the second match of tonight's Etheirys Blitzball League 2025 semifinals playoffs. We just came back from a very explosive game, as they've always been. The Dominators coming in and playing against the Archon Aces, coming out 3-1 on top, with Jackie Ayanga really leading the charge. I believe scoring all 3 points for their team. Very impressive stuff. I do want to highlight a very special occasion that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
During the break, as everyone was preparing for the next match, we had a little bit of a marriage proposal from Russell Songstress and Ziandria Dosarl. Congratulations to the very happy betrothed couple.
Mm-hmm. What a lovely couple, and I hope they have a lot of fun adventures in the future.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. Everybody's coming out
happy. I want to see some
happy.
congrats in the chat. I want to see some congrats.
Get some hearts out there.
Hearts in the chat for Ziandria and Russell. Congratulations to the two of them. Well, may they have a very happy marriage. Love love wins. This is Rassel of that couple. Thank you so much. Thank you. I mean, congratulations. You know? Thank you for coming in and supporting your partner. Very lovely moment.
Good save, good save.
I don't know what I'm saving. Yes. Hearts in the chat. Congratulations to Rassel and Ciandrio. Hope you continue to enjoy the league and enjoying the. Thank you for the content. Listen, we weren't gonna say it, but all right. Back into the studio while I get myself repositioned. We will be. I believe the teams are preparing for the next match. Let's see if I can reposition myself again.
Oh.
That works.
I'm excited to see another electrifying game coming up, though.
I'm looking forward to it too. We have. It's less of a purely defensive endurance match coming in, and more of fast versus slow approach. Mm-hmm. In my eyes,
both
coming up next.
Both very variable teams too. They're very quick thinking on their feet. We are introducing the Ishgard Sky Strikers versus the Amigo Liberators for the second spot in the World Championships.
And who's going to meet the Naadominators in the finals?
And we're going to find out. Introducing your lineups. Coming up first is the Ishgard Sky Strikers, coming in hot from the quarterfinals. Captains Selena Moonfall just Captain Selena Moonfall and manager Helios Superflugel with their coach Chiharu Takayotome. With their roster, Qufisesfv as midfielder, Helios Superflugel for right forward, Curiosity Blanchimont for left forward, Linelli Feorin for right defender, Jay Astro for left defender, and Selena Moonfall for goalkeeper. Facing off against them is the Amigo Liberators with their captains Achilles Frost, who we will be interviewing in the halftime, Seda Wolf, Kasumi Masaru for as their manager, and Osnir Malakath for their coach. Coming up, leading the charge is the manager Kasumi Masaru for midfielder, Osnir Malakath for right forward, Seda Wolf for left forward, Lilith Lunastro for right defender, Malphus Ayush for left defender, and Larle Ballard for goalkeeper. A lot of familiar names in that list.
A lot of familiar names and a lot of all-star players up in there. I'm excited to see just how they have grown their skill this whole season and throughout their career, and just seeing what kind of crazy plays we're gonna get in this game tonight.
You made it. You made it.
I think something was in that Capri Sun.
Oh, you finally got the Capri Sun? Cool. So, like I was saying earlier, I believe this will be a matchup of varying speeds of offense. Ishgard Sky Strikers did prove themselves to be a very stalwart team with their paired approach, moving very slowly between zones. While the Amigo Liberators, I believe, will try to go for a very thunderous opening start to get possession of the ball and just keep scoring. At least that's what I think in my as an impression. Who knows what the shot colors are going to be cooking up tonight?
For all we know, they may even completely change the playbook to keep things interesting.
They might. It could throw off their opponents, and they won't be able to see if they might not be able to adapt. And as the players are getting ready for the field, don't forget, folks, we are playing for Doctors Without Borders, so that everyone can be healthy enough to play with us. We have our Tiltify page and our Threadless store for merchandise in the pinned comments, so go ahead and check those out in the meantime. But right now, we're gonna see who goes for the spot of number 1. Ishgard Sky Strikers versus the Amigo Liberators. Standing by.
Ooh, I can already feel the sparks flying between these different players and their waypoints.
Both sets of fans are just stood up with bated breath.
Especially coming off the last game, I believe everyone's going to be energized. The crowd might even get a little crazier than the last game from what we see.
Oh,
I hope that the Ishgard and Sky Strikers have had enough time for recovery, because it was an intense game yesterday. We don't want any muscle cramps or injuries or anything like that.
Let's
Yes.
Blitz-ball!
Blitz
There
up!
you go. Ah, that was a long wait.
I did try to time it with the announcers on the field. Let's get it. Kasumi Masaru opens it with a 61, but Qufisesfv, like last time, catches it with the 70, taking the ball for the Ishgard Sky Strikers. First possession for round 1.
Sky Strikers clearly coming off the high of the win of yesterday. Fired up already.
We enter round 1 here, and we enter round 1 of the outer phase. We'll see how everyone positions themselves. Here comes Malphus Ayush going for a survey. We actually don't see those often. Making sure to intercept to cut anybody off that's trying to move between zones here. Linali, in the meantime, is actually blocking Settle Wolf. Rolls a 32. Qufisesfv to counter the tackle from Osnir Malakath, 83 to Osnir 6, so the tackle doesn't take. Jay Astral, in the meantime, is moving towards Zone C. Curiosity Blanchemont is trying to block Lilith Lunastra. While Helios Sugelfugel moving into Zone D. Settle Wolf moving to Zone C. That's going to be an 86, I believe, against Curiosity's 24, so that's not good. The block doesn't take. Lilith Lunastra blocking Settle Wolf. Nope. Where's the action from Lilith? Oh, wait, hold. Sorry, one second. Linali, Settle Wolf. Curiosity blocking Lilith. So that was a 24 from Curiosity. Lilith rolls a 44, so the block doesn't go through, but I believe there was no action. Nope, never mind. That's a dive. So Lilith will not be blocked off by Curiosity. My bad, folks. Gotta get back. Gotta get the ball rolling again. We go to reposition. Interface begins. It's 2 against 3. Bit of a numbers disadvantage for the Ishgard Sky Strikers. Lorelei immediately goes to taunt Curiosity Blanchemont. Selena Moonfall moving up, throwing down a rush marker on Zone C. Settle Wolf for the 1 to go for the block on Corvus, who responds with a strong 81. Osnir tries to go for the same, doesn't take. Kasumi Masaru goes for the rally on Settle Wolf, only rolls a 46. Jay Astral going for the block on Osnir Malakath, rolls a 97 to cut them off. Strong defensive plays from Jay and Corvus, breaking through the Liberators' offensive line.
Let's see where they're going to go from here.
Ooh, here. Lorelei with the taunt roll, that's a 41. Helios Superflugal with a tackle against Lilith, rolls a 30. Gonna need a roll from Lilith, that's a 17, so the diver is dazed. So Curiosity still needs to roll, I believe. It is. Oh, yeah. So that's going to be the end of interface. We have yet to see a response from Curiosity. Could be a connection issue. Some sort of deliberation may be happening at the moment. Oh, here comes the roll. Curiosity accidentally rolled a full 1000 roll. But rolls a 23 against the taunt. That will be a dazed Curiosity. So Lilith is diving but dazed, and Curiosity is taunted. So Zone 1 is a bit messy. In the meantime, Malphus is surveying, so there is a chance to intercept Corvus if he tries to move in. But Selena didn't traject them, so
More than likely,
could be a
we'll see
pass to Helios.
Kind of
Most
similar.
likely.
If that is the case, then it'd be a similar tactics to the Aces, where they went over the top.
Very
They
nice.
has a dive up, so
It's always a very nice textbook assault play, though.
Quick mechanic question. So Lilith is diving but dazed, and then Curiosity is dazed. If Lilith intercepts the ball, and going for the fumble, and for Curiosity catches it, does that also fumble?
You only trigger a fumble once, I believe. So in this case, it would fumble to fumble, but it would not ping pong around.
Gotcha.
In
Cool.
this case, yeah.
as fun as that would be.
Ooh, Corvus going for the zone occupied by their fellow players.
Smart move. Numbers. You can make sure you got the more numbers than the other opposition. Gives you more chances of the rolls.
So that's going to be round 2. Malthus is no longer surveying. Lilith by herself in the zone 1. 3v1 for the Ishgard Sky Strikers.
Bear in mind,
Corvus
Malthus is surveying, so they have a chance to bring Malthus over to some degree.
Let's see. That's going to be an immediate block against Corvus Cedric, rolling a 91. Corvus with a 54 wasn't ready. Can Curiosity or Helios do anything to stop it? Malthus moving into Zone D. Helios moving forward into Zone D for the pass. Curiosity's going for the block on Lilith to try to cut him off. Only rolls a 20, so it's not going to take. Lenali Feorin moving into Zone C for the center field. That'll be every action, so we go into reposition. There goes Helios and Malthus, while Lenali shores up the center.
Looks like we're seeing a nice a nice slow progression of an offensive line.
That's true. So we do have one blocker and plus 10 from the goalkeeper from this distance, but Corvus may simply go for a pass on Helios to get that plus 10 going. Taking his sweet time. Holy moly, it's a shot. Oh, Lilith with a 52 can't catch Corvus's 81 total.
That is a monster shot.
Lorelei with a 74
That's
total
funny.
can't catch it.
Oh my word!
Round 2 shot. Score for the Ishgard Sky Strikers.
Didn't they score? Or I think was it Limsa or was it Ishgard that scored in round 2 in the last game?
I believe. Oh dear. It might have been Ishgard.
Oh my!
It's hard
Again.
Oh, it was Ishgard round 2, and then Limsa Limsa responded by round 4. I believe was the case.
So again, round 2, a goal by Ishgard. That tactic is working for them. What a goal!
So, appropriately, Sky Strikers coming in from the outside, scoring in hot against the Liberators.
First blood to the Sky Strikers.
Kasumi Masaru in possession of the ball, forward blitz on. We start round 3. Everyone's in positions to fight it out. Can't wait to say that, and nobody's tackling anybody. There goes Lenali's for the dive. Jay and Osnir moving into Zone 4. Lilith and Malthus moving into Zone C. Seta Wolf going for the tackle on Corvus. Curiosity moving into Zone 2. Helios moving into Zone C. Seta rolls a 34. Corvus gets back, moves past it with a 61. So the tackle does not take. We go into reposition, and it's now 4v2. No. Yeah, 4v2 in favor of the Mhigo Liberators.
They're gonna have to go on the offensive now. Definitely have to go on the heavy attack.
Interface begins. Lorelei is throwing down a trajectory path for Kasumi. Going for an immediate offensive response, it looks like. Jay Astral diving for the ball. Selena goes for the taunt against Osnir, 44 on the roll. Helios going for the block on Kasumi, rolls a 37. Kasumi with a 98 is not having any of it. Osnir Malakath with a 50 to tackle Linali, who rolls an 82. So not only are they taunted, or they're not taunted, but they did not succeed on the tackle. Malphite Irish going for the block on Helios as a 77 against Helios's 37, so that blocks them. Lilith blocking Corvus, rolls a 32. It's not going to beat. Whoops, sorry. Hold on. It will not beat the 81. I believe that's everything. Set of Wolf is an 8 on the block against Corvus will also not work. And that's going to be reposition and ball carrier. Kasumi unimpeded. Wide open to move in. And that's the immediate use of the trajectory path to move into zone 4. It's just it's just Kasumi versus Jay and Selena right now. But we do have...
Outer phase does have a chance to get in, yes.
They carve through the center with the ball and often than not, score.
That's true. Osnir, Linali, and Curiosity do have chances to move in, like Ben was saying, or Rio. Osnir going for the block on Linali, actually, 78 to 31. But Linali didn't act. There's no action. Could be a flag. Linali moves into zone 4 and might have to re-roll.
Unless he falls into the one roll to rule them all.
Well,
Entirely depends.
The thing was, though, Linali rolled first before posting.
Yeah.
There you go, we had the re-roll, but 57 still loses against 78, so blocked, will not be moving. Curiosity is actually on standby instead. I believe trying to keep herself open just in case Selena gets possession of the ball.
More than likely.
Jay immediately going for the block on Kasumi, rolls a 19. Kasumi with a response. Ball carrier. Lorelei, in the meantime, is throwing down a rush marker on Zone C. Set of Wolf going for the tackle on Curiosity. Helios moving into Zone A. Lilith going for the dive. Kasumi with a 4 actually does get blocked down. Set of Wolf with the 57 on the tackle. Gonna have to wait for Curiosity to roll against that. Corvus Zedric, in the meantime, is moving into Zone 2 to back her up. Selena Moonfall throwing down a trajectory marker for a future ball carrier. Malphite, in the meantime, is diving as well. I think that's everybody. Okay. We go into reposition. Curiosity has still not rolled. That's an 89 against Set of Wolf, so the tackle doesn't take. A bit late on the roll, but I'm going to assume that was some sort of a ping difference. So it is 1 blocker and +0 for the goalkeeper, but Kasumi's the midfielder, so she gets +5. Oh, never mind, she's a forward. Is she forward or?
It doesn't matter.
14 from.
Either way, Selena catches it.
Selena does catch the ball.
Matters not. We shall double check that. Yeah.
Yeah, she would be the midfielder.
It could
midfield.
Just be... Oh, that's +5, so that would be a 36.
36 to 43
Always
will
check your
be...
macros, folks.
But yes, Selena Moonfall will be taking possession of the ball for the Ishgard Sky Strikers.
Captain Moonfall showing exactly how it's done.
Looks like they're deliberating who the ball will be going to.
I'm gonna.
Pass it to me. I'll do something with it. Throw it up here.
Which one of their players is defender again?
That would be, I believe, Curiosity and Lamnali.
Yeah.
Nope,
I mean,
Curiosity's the forward.
They could. Well, no, can't throw the Helios. He's too far. Maybe to Corvus.
I was thinking.
It would have been Corvus, Curiosity, or Lamnali as their farthest pass. And it does go to Curiosity Blind Swan.
And if Curiosity is able to get unblocked, they'll have a nice little trajectory left for them.
All right, we're in the second quarter. We're 5 rounds away from the halftime break. So the Wolf immediately going for the block on Curiosity. Only rolls a 4. Curiosity responds with a 66, leaving Corvus open to move forward. Osnir Malakath moving into Zone C. Lanali moving into Zone C as well.
Either they move into traffic or they have to contend against 2 dives.
Helios actually moving to Zone D. Are they going for a big pass? Corvus moving all the way over into Zone 1. So they could go for a pass, but there are 2 divers.
That'd be a big gamble, but we've seen them do it. Unless they're passing to Corvus.
A lot of interesting plays.
Plenty of options. Yeah, plenty
Could
of
pass to
options.
Corvus, but then Helios is still. Either way, it's 2 divers, so they would. Oh, they're just moving.
Moving to
That would
1?
smart play.
Yes, they have a trajectory set up by
It's
Selena last turn.
Oh!
That's
I
true.
see the traject. Yeah, that's a very smart play, bypassing the dives immediately. Very
Bypassing the
smart.
dive, opening up a clear pass path. It will be a little tricky once we get into the inner phase because they will be able to move out and try to stop Curie. But right now, she's in a prime position to use her +10 as a defender. No, she's not a defender. She's a forward.
We're gonna need tags at some point.
But at the same time, we did just see a shot made like this by a forward, I believe, last round, or was that by the midfielder?
That was, I believe that was midfield. Was it Corvus? I think it was Corvus
It might have been Corvus, yeah.
because it was a
You're trying to
+5, I believe. So that's a tackle from Osnir Malakath against Curiosity. That's a 32, but ooh, okay, hold on. Larle tries to shove Helios out into Zone A. That's a 76. Helios with a 31 is going to get shoved out. Trying to stand by. Curiosity responds to Osnir's tackle with a 77 against the 32, so it doesn't take. Selena is taunting Kasumi. That's going to be a 58 against Kasumi. 96, the taunt's not going to take. Kasumi Masaru, in the meantime, is moving towards Zone B. Malphus, in the meantime, is moving into Zone 1. Lilith following behind. Repo goes out. 3v3 in Zone 1. 2v3 in Zone 1. What is their tactic here?
Well, they're opening up.
Oh.
The four's opening a shot up for them so that way they can take it at the end of this ball carrier phase, more than likely.
We got around 6. It's outer phase. Oh, they might be going for just a double dive in Zone A. Lanali going for the dive. Lilith going for the block on Curie. That's a 34 from Lilith. Osnir Malakath to block Curie as well. 60 from Curiosity. Osnir with the 24 can't do it. Malphus going for the block as well. 34. 3 blockers.
Curiosity completely free.
Ooh,
3 fails.
that's gonna be a nice.
Corvus
little,
was-
That's gonna be a nice little swim to goal.
Yep, Corvus with nothing to do. Moves into Zone D.
Are the Liberators a little bit shaken, a little bit rocked by the 1-0 lead?
Corvus and Helios, seeing that she is free, is moving in.
This is still very early on in the battle.
These Sky Strikers sure have been slippery.
Sky Strikers?
I like to prefer the term dodgy,
Mm.
as in dodging, because they're,
This is
spears and dragoons and stuff.
With Kasumi and Seta actually both serving over on their front line. But man, their defense has been blown wide open.
Yeah, if I was Curie, I would try a shot. Well,
That's plus 10 from the shot. 109 from
Oh!
Curiosity. Okay. She
Okay.
breaking through everything. 12 from Lorelei Ballard. Total is nothing to the Ishgard Sky Strikers,
wow.
bringing it 2-0.
Wow.
Wow.
Sky Strikers are not letting up. It's still early doors to say, but Curiosity, give a bow.
Oh,
Holy moly.
the crowd's going crazy for Ishgard.
And she doesn't even have to move far to reset. Nice and comfy in her original position. Taking full
Amazing
advantage of the
full
opening.
Beautiful goals from Sky Strikers here. Is there a response in the Liberators? What a tense game. What a very tense game.
I like how
All right, we have call for Blitz on.
Yes.
Round 7. Outer phase begins. Kasumi Masaru with the ball. Malphus immediately going for the block on Helios to stop him from moving forward again. Osnir Malakath to block Ajay Astral. Lilith blocking Curiosity, 51 from her. Curiosity gets blocked with an 11. Seta Wolf going for the block on Linali. That's going to be an 18 from Seta. Linali with an 18 as well. Actually has to re-roll that. As she tries to move into zone 4. Helios wants to move into zone B. It's chaos. Everyone's just fighting. Well, some of them are trying to move out, but Curiosity's actually going for the counterplay. Curiosity actually rolled before posting. So Curiosity posted, re-rolled. It's an 82 now, so Lilith is the one getting blocked down.
Okay.
Jay Astral wants to dive. That was a 63, who I believe was... where is it? Osnir versus Jay, I believe that was 41 to 80, 63, so Jay is free to dive. $86 from Seta Wolf to break the tie, and it's 12 from Linali. Seta Wolf is free, and is actually blocking Linali. Fayorin. So the entire outer field is locked in.
Looks like it's a duel between midfielders then.
It's a duel between midfielders, yeah. Right now, that tactic of just having everybody block, that worked out. All that's left is for possibly Lorelei to set up a trajectory for Kasumi and Corvus to try to block. Interface begins. There it is, trajectory from Lorelei. Will Selena have an action of her own? Selena's going to traject an opening for the ball carrier as well. Corvus putting her faith in Corvus. Corvus is going to try to go for the block. 51, but Kasumi breaks through with an 81! She's free!
Oh.
We go to phase shift. It's Kasumi. It's Blitz on, so it's plus 30 for the goalkeeper. And plus 5 for Kasumi as a forward. Not forward, midfielder.
Is Kasumi going to try the shot from midfield? We've seen it happen before. No, they're moving straight through, carving through that field like they normally do. Stick to the plan, Liberators. There's still time.
Round 8. It's up to Seta and Osnir to do something against Jay and Lanali. Otherwise,
Do you think we'll see them
it
switch those
could spell
tactics
trouble
around?
for Kasumi. Malphus going for the block on Helios. Lilith going for the block on Curiosity. 19 from Lilith. Malphus going for the 82 from Malphus. Seta Wolf trying to block Lanali. 98. Osnir 93 trying to block Jay Astral. Jay Astral with a 90 gets blocked. Lanali gets blocked.
My goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Did they
Lanali
just-
wants to move in his own forward, gets locked down. Helios wants to move into center field. 69. It's not nice enough to break away from that 82.
Did we just
Curiosity
see...
wants to move in his own C.
Ay, ay, ay. Did we just see their tactics get completely turned back on them there?
Will we see a roll from Curie? Oh. Because it's Lilith's at 19. Curiosity might be able to break free just in case Selena's able to get into position. That's a 73 from Curiosity, so she will be unblocked by Lilith, moving into center field to be a pass target with Corvus. Should Selena be able to catch the ball and bring it back into the Sky Striker's hands? This is... Oh, the wide counterplay from a defensive team like this? We're back at... It's back to Barracuda tactics. Larley immediately throwing down a rush gate on Zone C. Corvus and Curiosity have actions to play with, but they won't be able to do much in the next turn. Selena's also throwing down a rush marker, Zone C. So they could either stand by or dive. But Corvus is standing by. Curiosity may be standing by as well. That's a standby. It's for Curiosity. It could be a difference of an internet connection coming in, so it will be harder to get things in within the time frame. They were able to post an action. It's just, yeah. It's just, I'm assuming it's a matter of connection. Here comes Kasumi Masaru for the ball carrier phrase. +5 for the forward, +0 for the goalkeeper. Not a +10. They fixed the macro.
Oh.
Ooh, not a good time for a 2. It's a 7 total for the +5, but Selena with the 54 is able to easily catch it.
Ricocheted off the side of the goal. Oh, yay.
Oh.
It's okay. There's still time, Liberators. Keep your heads up.
That's a catch by Selena Moonfall.
I'm playing out the skin. Amazing.
Passing it over to forward, Curiosity Blanchemont. Yeah, they're keeping an eye on Curiosity, making sure that she gets her actions in and resolving roles when she needs to. As long as she was able to act within the, post an action within the time frame, they'll be fine. But but they have a referee in their voice channel to keep things smooth and keep making sure things are working as intended. All right, we go to round 9. 2 rounds left in the half. Lilith's going for the dive. Seta Wolf going for a tackle on Corvus. That's a 59 from Seta. Corvus with the 24 gets dazed. Helios going for the tackle on Lilith, who wants to dive. Malphus Irish moving into Zone C. Osnir Malakath moving into Zone C. As Helios with the 65 on the tackle. Jay Astral moving into Zone C. 44 from Lilith will be dazed. And that's going to be every action from the outside as we go into reposition. With movements going on now, Osnir taking advantage of the rush marker on zone to move into Zone 1, backing up Lilith, but it will be 2v3. The Sky Striker is currently in position for a good advantage. We have the interface. Lorelei throwing down a rush marker on Zone C again. So the Wolf going for the block on Curiosity to get the ball back. It's an 84. Curiosity losing by 1 on the 83. Malphus Irish trying to follow up, rolls a 29. Corvus tries to rally Curiosity, only rolls a 10. Jay Astral is breaking away to move into Zone A for a pass. Either for a pass or setting up for a dive in the future.
I mean, you're two nothing up. If you're feeling it, you might as well try a shot. Not to say to try a shot, but you know.
There is the comfort zone of having that number advantage. Selena, in the meantime, was throwing down a trajectory path. During reposition, Kasumi moves into Zone 1. Right now, it's Curiosity with the ball. 1 blocker, 1 dazed diver, and plus 20 for Lorelei should Curiosity go for the shot from center field.
After last shot, I'd be tempted.
Yeah,
That's a
why not?
pass to Jay Astral. 40 from Curie. Settle Wolf with an 11 is not able to intercept. Malphus with a 100.
Oh!
Oh, Malphus!
So stop
Malphus
it.
has said, no more of this.
Left defender for the Alameda Liberators is now in possession of the ball. Let me just double check that actually. Settle Wolf, 84, Curie.
Oh, yeah, hold up.
Malphus with 29. Wait.
I don't know why Malphus rolled.
Oh,
Malphus wasn't blocking.
Malphus wasn't blocking. It's a misclick.
Oh no, that is the misclick of the century. Oh,
Lilith, however, rolls an
Malphus.
85 for the interception. It turns into a fumble. That may be a flag.
My heart goes out to you.
Oh.
That may be a flag coming in, and that's going to be a fumble for all players in the zone.
It's a 3v2 fumble.
Rolling to recover. 85 from Lilith. That's the interception roll. Go to fumbles. 74 from Helios. 44 from Jay. Oh yeah, because Jay's in Zone 1, so it's Zone A, so that counts. Osnir with 39. Lilith with a 49. Kasumi. Where's Kasumi?
Kasumi has moved into point 1. Off the rush marker.
Oh, there she is. I don't know why there was someone. I don't know why I thought that was someone else. My
This is
bad,
what
folks.
happens when you commentate 4 Blitzball games in a very short span of time.
Yeah. It's also very warm in my room right now.
Oh, well, it's this game. You need to cool down a little bit.
Honestly, that will be a Helios on the recovery for the fumble. Round 10. It looks like the referees are are going to just simply ignore the roll from Malphus because the results didn't change. It is the last roll. It is the last round before the buzzer. Starting the outer phase, Linali going for the dive, Jay Astral going for the dive. Osnir Malakath going to block Helios, rolling a 29, but Helios comes in with a strong 85. Lilith goes for the block on Helios, rolls a 53. Kasumi Masara goes for the rally on Osnir, only rolls a 76, so it's not going to work. And that's going to be all actions.
I think they might go for another shot here.
Helios is a forward, so he does
Go
get that plus 10.
Go on. Look, you're in this has been their strike zone. They've conquered this strike zone. It's prime time. You might as well.
That's going to be the end of outer phase. We go to reposition. There was no movement. And now it's up to Helios. Plus 10 for the goalkeeper. Helios is going in for the opening and moving into Zone D to deny Lorelei the plus 10 for the shot.
They're trying to secure that third goal.
Also limiting the amount of
Blocking.
time.
That might be right. We might be witnessing a potential shutout.
We begin the inner phase. not much that anyone can really do at this moment. Corvus is going to block Set of Wolf, rolling an 81. Curiosity going for a tackle on Lilith. 29 from Curiosity. Lilith with a 59 will deny the tackle. Lorelei to down a trajectory. Set of Wolf simply surveying in the center field. That's going to be a 72, just in case. Did post an action, then rolled. Malphus is moving away into Zone D. Oh, right, Corvus did try to go for the block on Seta, but that was a 81 to 72, so Seta is actually not surveying. Did get blocked down. So that's going to be repositioned and going into the ball carrier phase. It's up to Lorelei Ballard.
We could be going in at 3-0, but that doesn't mean the game's over. There's plenty of time to come back into this.
54 total. Lorelei just barely catches it with a 55.
Oh! Fingertips.
That's going to be a very clutch catch by Lorelei Ballard. And here comes the goal for the buzzer shot. 72 from Lorelei. Solino, 22 or higher, will catch the ball. Or 22 will tie the ball, but 23 or higher will be able to secure the catch. Oh, there's divers too! So 72 from Lorelei. Jay Ashel has a chance. Let's see it.
I don't think Jay realized he has to roll. Liberators are still in this game, no matter the outcome.
We've seen crazier second halves.
Where are those rolls?
I'm waiting on bated breath.
Discord.gg/EBL for updates on future events. Anticipation.
I done that well.
I don't think Jay realizes they need to roll.
There also might be
something seems to be happening.
Jay, Lenali, Selena. We're still connected, right? We're not getting DDoSed?
Well,
no, that might be a good point.
I'm not seeing Pokeballs.
If we get DDoS, what happens? Does that mean the ball goes in because no one's there to catch it?
So anyways,
we have to turn this into a podcast.
Yeah, we... Probably that she didn't declare.
Ah, yeah, she's not declared the shot.
Oh.
So that roll does not count.
If they might not count it, that's true.
You'll call them Mitzinyan. You should be here.
So it could be a referee's deliberation then. That's why we're getting the delay. So in the meantime, thank you everybody for being here and watching the stream, obviously. Thank you for supporting what we do. Don't forget that we are playing for Doctors Without Borders. This year we are happy to support the charity Doctors Without Borders as they continue their mission to make sure that all people wounded from war, food scarcity, and disease are able to receive treatment. Each dollar given is able to help fund the time of doctors, supplies for treatment, and medicine needed by peoples across the world. And this year we play so that everyone in the world can be healthy enough to play with us. If you look in the pinned comment in the chat, you will be able to find Tiltify link for direct donations, and if you would like to support individual teams or perhaps just the season in general, we do have a Threadless link as well, where you can buy merchandise. There are t-shirts, hoodies, what's it called, track jackets. Is it track jackets or
Coach's jackets.
windbreakers? Windbreakers. Coach's jackets. It looks like we're moving forward. Jay Ashwell can't catch it with an 11. Lanali can't catch it with a 24. Ooh, Selena Moonfall with a 142 to intercept.
Oh, the captain says, nope, you are sticking to 2-0.
Ooh, boy.
Ay, ay, ay. That was
Okay, and that's
tense.
going to be the buzzer. Okay, so that's going to be the end of the first half of tonight's second game. We will be going on a halftime where we will be talking to Alamigo Liberators captain, Achilles Frost. Let me just make sure that they are ready to join us. I'll give them a little bit of time to talk things out with their... Yeah, it's probably network connection and everything as usual, like before. We have been getting some DDoS issues lately, so there's a lot of hidden attributes that might have come into play. So let me check in with Achilles.
While they're checking in, Ryu, what do you think have been some of the highlights so far of this match?
Well, I think that the Ishgard Sky Strikers, their shots have been immaculate. The defense has been amazing. The Liberators, I think there's still a fire there. They still have a few goals within them, and I've seen them come back. So I truly think that we could see a great game on our hands in the second half. What about you guys? What about you gentlemen? What do we think?
Oh, I concur, because I've seen a lot of matches off-season and during this season where we've seen teams come back from 3-0, like matches even like 3-0 before. So I wouldn't count the Liberators out yet. Like I always like to say, Blitzball starts at the second half.
And speaking of our halftime, coming into the studio, it is the one and only co-captain of the Alamigo Liberators, Achilles Frost.
Hello, hello, it's me, Achilles Frost, your friendly neighborhood Bunte. How's everyone doing today?
We're doing wonderfully up here in the streamer studio. Thank you so much for being here, and congratulations on making it to playoffs.
Hey. Wouldn't be here without the rest of the team and without the rest of the EBL giving us the backing that they have so far.
I mean, we're always happy to support the teams here, and so just kind of getting right into it. So you're in the playoffs now, and you're going up against a powerhouse like the Sky Strikers, and you were able to watch the match last night. Were you able to? What is your mindset going into this, and how have you been able to prepare since last night to try to sort of counterplay this team?
The mindset going into this, as of last night, was actually a massive weight on the shoulders of, I believe, both the Aces and the Liberators tonight. Going into this, it is the hat trick. It is the Naadominators and the Sky Strikers going for their third year in a row of getting into the championship game. Going into this, our team specifically went into this with the goal of showing that there is a chance that the other teams can do this. And being that the Alamigo Liberators are a team of mostly rookies this season, we are fighting tooth and nail, and we will fight to the bitter end to see that this happens, to bring an end to the hat trick, and to give hope to the rest of the league.
I respect that. I can tell that you're maintaining that fire as we go into the next half, because you're giving the Strikers a real workout with this matchup right now.
Oh, absolutely. We are going to be fighting to the bitter end, just like our chant was made to be. Sultan's swords never surrender. It doesn't matter how far back we get, we are going to fight until that fire burns out.
Fair play.
I've got chills.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the second half and see what you pull off.
Oh, hey, I'm looking forward to seeing what we pull off too. Going into the second half, we know we're on the backside of things. We're not going into this with any ill-conceived notions that we're ahead of the game. But we are coming into this, we're going to be revising our strategy. Because what we've been doing, obviously, the calls have been there, but they have just had some very powerful passes, very powerful shots. And now, coming into things, we're going to be swapping in our players, we're swapping out our other players. We're going to see what the fresh lineup is going to be able to do for set 2. And we are all going to burn. Going into this, we all sat down and we said that no one soul doth lie beyond the measure of our goddamn reach.
Ooh,
and we're going to make
ooh.
sure that we keep to that.
Fair warning for you gotta keep it family friendly a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Darn.
I respect to the. I understand the passion coming in. Just had to make sure. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
But no worries there. So, new lineup. I'm looking forward to it. And Rio, and would either of you have any questions for Achilles while we're still here?
Going this entire season, what would you say has been the biggest? How is the best way to word this? What has been the Liberators' favorite thing about this season so far? If you could sum it up.
So far, it has been absolutely the family that has been made along the way with this. Coming from where the EBL has been and seeing where the EBL will be going, we have seen a lot of strides with every team this year. The Mana Triggers with their debut season absolutely killed it. The Withdrawal had so much fire, and every team that I've seen this season has built that family around their teams. The new ones, the old ones, players moving out, players moving in, every alumni is filled with fire. And all I'm hoping is that moving forward, win or lose, come the end of the season, Season 4 EBL, I want to see that fire come back, because that is what makes Blitzball Blitzball.
Oh, yeah.
I love that.
One last question for me.
Mm-hmm.
If there are any lovely audience members out there who are still on the fence about joining this lovely, as you put, family of the Blitzball community, what would you say to them?
I'd say, as daunting and as scary as it could be to join this league, there's a lot of things to take into mind, there's a lot of things to consider, but at the end of the day, when you come and you play and learn in BBX, what you are promised is not always glory, not always victory, but you are always 100% promised to walk away with friends, family, and an experience you will never find anywhere else.
That's pretty true. I've being part of this for 5 years and seeing the Blitzball scene grow as it has, it is both an honor to be a part of it and see it grow, and it brings me so much joy seeing all of the other veterans welcome and accept and be patiently teach all of the newcomers, so they know how they grow along with everyone and learn how to love the game as we do. And it's been a joy.
Oh, absolutely. Especially with the Liberators, 90% of our team are rookies. Coming into this, there was a lot of fresh faces, a lot of fresh talent, a lot of really good talent too. And while we may not have had the powerhouses of veterans like the Naadominators or the Sky Strikers have, they have proven that when you want something, you will fight for it. And it doesn't matter your skill level, it doesn't matter your veterancy, there's always a chance for you to shine in this sphere. And if there's anything that happens this season, when I first joined Blitzball, I coined the moniker of the shooting star of Alameda. I want everyone watching, everyone listening to know that that's no longer true. Every single player on this team is worth watching and looking to the stars for, because they, I hope, have served as an inspiration to as many people as they could reach, that they would want to join this too. Whether it's for All Mhigo, whether it's for any team that comes in the future or in the past. Just always look to the skies, always play your hearts out, and when you're here, I'm going to quote my favorite movie of all time. When you play with clear hearts, clear eyes, full hearts, and you can never lose.
That's perfect. All right. Well, thank you so much, Achilles, for being here and to talk on stream, and second for that incredible and inspiring speech. I was inspired, and I've been here for. I've already been here.
You know what? We better get you in the Sphere next season.
Yeah, Lotta in the Sphere.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll see.
What?
We'll see. Because listen, everyone is scary.
What
Peer
better
pressure.
way to farm content than to
Stop,
be in
Jonathan.
the content?
We'll
Oh,
strap
yeah,
a camera
absolutely.
to you. We'll put you in the
Well-
Sphere. It'll be perfect.
Hold up now. I'm just the Blitz voice. I'm not gonna try to be turned into the Blitzball. Let's relax here. All right. All right. Okay.
We'll speak to GT Blitz about it. Sydney
Oh,
contract.
Yeah, we'll have to discuss that with the boss. But maybe it's a strong maybe.
That's
Depends on
probably-
how, things happen. It probably would be fun.
It is. Believe me, it is.
Oh, yeah.
No matter what happens, you're always going to smile most of the time. Sometimes.
Think of all the knowledge I could obtain. To be fair, for anybody new that's coming in, I did participate in some captaining and shot calling during BBX. Yeah, it was. I'd say it was pretty fun, pretty satisfying.
Now we just got to push you the last of the way.
It's just a matter of certain outside factors. We'll just put it there. But should those factors fall into my favor, we'll talk later. But
You know what?
I need to get you water wings.
You know what, Lotta?
Lotta doesn't want.
If you do decide to jump in, you better start wearing purple.
Ooh,
I was thinking
Gormless
about
been
that.
thrown down. But what shade of purple?
Ooh.
Oh, royal purple, 100%. That royal purple, that
I'm the Blitz
100.
voice. You think I'm gonna go with anything not royal purple? Please.
Exactly.
Lotta doesn't want to do it because he knows he'd wipe the floor with everyone.
It's true.
I wasn't
No,
gonna
I
say it.
I can see it.
All right.
Hey,
But
that la la la.
that's neither here nor there. Well, that's a discussion for the future. But right now, thank you again, Achilles.
Always a pleasure. You guys are fantastic. I look forward to maybe doing this again sometime in the future.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to next year already.
Oh, 100%.
You'll need a win after I'm done with. Hey, Makoto, listen, we gotta keep this separate here, please. I'm just your note taker next week. I should be safe. I'm not involved next week.
We got a 2-minute warning. Frost, don't you go back? You gotta go back to your team, haven't you?
Yeah, go back to your
Oh
team.
God. Yeah, I gotta get in there. All right. You know
Run.
what? Thank you guys for having me. Adios.
Achilles Frost,
Good luck.
everybody. But seriously, Makoto, please have mercy. Ceres has been through enough as it is.
What a guy. I
Give
call
it
Frost.
at least give
He's
it
so
2
cool.
sessions.
Mm-mm.
All right, but anyways,
It's 2-0 to the Ishgard Sky Strikers, and we're coming up to the second half.
I believe there are some
Oh.
substitutions coming in. Oh no, Lakera's responding because she's also in the
Hmm.
campaign.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so some substitutions coming in. I believe we do have Curiosity swapping out for Gaston Valiant coming into the second half, and then for the Alameda Liberators, we have Achilles Frost stepping in for right forward, Ashling Stoneley for left forward, Coffee House coming in for right defender, Arena Kacha for left defender, and Yoko Asamiya for goalkeeper. I wonder how much bullying the Alice can. Not the Alice. Come on.
Is that a whole? That's a whole team change apart from Sesame. Wow.
That is a big roster.
I believe so. That is 5 players. Why would you threaten the Alice, dude? Alice ain't done nothing wrong. It's just a ship.
They and I believe are they taking out Curiosity for Gaston? Am I saying that
They
right?
are, yes. They are, yes. He's on his way.
The amazing Curiosity who have scored 2 goals is being subbed off.
I don't know. I remember
Interesting.
seeing in the off season nobody does shoot like Gaston.
It's true. Nobody did
So-
shot like Gaston yesterday.
Right. So Gaston is literally physically on his way over. So we might need to delay just a little bit.
Get Frost back in.
He's already getting ready.
Oh yeah.
But
Who else
so-
can we drag in?
I don't know. So once again, while we're waiting, don't forget we do have Card Kingdom still available. Our resident Queen of Cards, Makoto Mifune, is in the chat, threatening me a lot.
You know, I'm not sure I've ever actually done a pack of cards. I might have to do that tonight.
You
Yeah.
haven't pulled
Tell us what you get.
this guy. Well, we do have the Discord link in the chat now. Thanks to Makoto. Queen of Cards and Blackjack working very hard to make sure everyone has very high quality collectible trading cards depicting every single player of the season and collections of cards from past seasons. So while you're out there collecting, don't forget we do have the Card Kingdom updates as well as discord.gg/EBO for the Blitzball updates and information on future events, like we've been saying before, the Blitz Brawl, our collaboration with the Etheirys Blitzball League and Cross Realm Wrestling. Upcoming All Stars events, including the Lotta Tokkabout Talk-A-Lot game show. Maybe a couple of other things in store for us as well coming in. Let me just check the announcements so I make sure I have everything.
I'm gonna open up a pack. Let's see what we get.
And as well as opportunities to talk with the players, as well as try to prepare to join us for a future season, because we do while public scrimmages are closed down for the playoffs, so we can focus on playoffs. They will open up in the postseason potentially, so always be on the lookout for that. Updates on the system as it goes. In the future, and we do have all of our players back. Gaston did make it in time to be our left forward.
I can hear the chants from the fans happening already.
Excuse me while I drink some water, actually.
Pressure's on you now, Gaston. You've got to score.
I'm excited to see how things turn out after this last half.
Let's blitz off!
Blitz off!
And I believe going into the second half, the Mhigo Liberators will be getting a bonus for being 2 points behind.
Indeed.
That's Corvus with an 88, Kasumi with a 16. The bonuses aren't going to be able to work out here, as Corvus takes possession of the ball once again.
My word, Kato over there has a big set of lungs on him.
Oh my.
Gotta have the
Oh, yeah,
stamina
double
for a
kick.
wrestler. I mean, what?
Oh, what?
We go to round 1 outer phase. Round 1 outer phase.
Out of it,
Here we
guys.
go. Achilles
Round-
Frost opening it
Hey.
up with the movement into Zone D. Jay Astral moving into Zone C. Linali going for the dive while Coffee House does it. Ooh, goes for the dive as well. Aisling Stonely is actually tackling Corvus with a 3. Corvus responds with a 35, is not going to take the tackle. Arena Kacha goes to zone C. Helios tackling Coffee House in the meantime. 66 to Helios. Coffee House with a response. 71 gets by undazed. Gaston Valiant moving into the center as well. We go to reposition, and it's going to be a lot of movement. 3v3 in the center field.
Oh, Nelly.
Big counter to the plays we saw last half already.
We go to the interface. It's Corvus carrying the ball. Achilles on the back line. Gaston and Jay to flank. Head to head against Kasumi, Arena Kacha, and Aisling Stonely.
And there is no one in goal for the Sky Strikers. So, if Corvus is free here...
Selena accidentally trying to shove Achilles.
Oh,
No, actually, no. I'm sorry. I got the positions messed up.
Not even
Selena's trying to
accidental.
shove Achilles back to zone 1. So there's going to be a 47 from Selena.
That's
Achilles. Where did the actions go? I got mixed up.
so Selena's pushed across. Selena's 47, Frost is 7. I don't think I saw Frost.
Achilles did not post before rolling, so that might be a problem.
Oh,
So Arena Kacha is going to
no.
block Corvus. That's a 45. Corvus with 33 gets blocked. Aisling Stonely goes for the block as well. For 68 will secure 2. Jay Astro tries to block Arena. That's 16. It's not going to take. Gaston Valiant to block Aisling. That's an 18. Kasumi with a follow-up block. 45. That will be 3 blockers. Kasumi must... Yoko throws down a rush mark for the Alamigo Liberators. And Achilles did not act. Oh. Yeah, that's a shove from Selena. Selena, Arena, Aisling, Jay, Gaston, Yoko, Kasumi. End
There
of
is no
phase.
action there from the captain.
That might be a flag.
Oh, and it looks like we got that triple block down in center too, so things are about to get tight.
Referees
All
have
to stand by.
defaulted Achilles. And I believe that will be a successful shove to zone 1. That's the... We go to reposition. There was no movement. But it is...
start of the game.
It is Corvus with 3 blockers, 1 diver that is not dazed, and Yoko has plus 30 for the blitz off.
Oh gosh.
It's a pass to Helios, 75 from Corvus, plus 80 total. 7 from Arena, Kasumi 38, Aisling 40. Coffee with a response? $64 is not going to catch it. It's a pass to Helios.
Oh my
Oh.
word. Audacious pass. That's someone manages to cut through.
Sky Strikers have been
But we've
in
seen-
sync.
This has been their game plan throughout the whole match, and it just keeps paying off.
All right, we go to round 2's outer phase. It's Coffee House against Helios, while Achilles and Lanali face off in zone 1. 16 for the block. 52 from Helios is not going to take anything. That's going to end the outer phase, I believe. Lanali wants to move into zone D. Achilles moving into zone D as well, following the player. Oh, Helios getting a little antsy. So that's Helios, unblocked. Helios taking advantage of the opening, moving directly into zone 4. Going up against Yoko, plus 10, no blockers in sight. Helios is in fact being empowered by the Spirit of Dragoons coming from Ishgard. It could be a Sky Strike. It could be straight up Sky Strike. Achilles
Sky
wants to
Strike,
move
you
into zone
say?
A. Selena Moonfall taunting Achilles on the way out. That's an 84. 40 from Achilles will be dazed.
Oh, God.
Arena in the meantime moving into zone 4. Gaston trying to move into zone B. Corvus Zedric rallying Jay Astral. 51. Kasumi goes for the block on J Astral 83. J Astral 23. Turned into 51 from Corvus. It's still going to be blocked. Linali, in the meantime, is diving. What was J Astral doing, actually?
Looks like Yoko's putting a rush gate on too.
That was a dive from J Astral, denied by Kasumi. And like you said, Yoko's throwing a rush marker in zone 2. Helios immediately going for the shot. 60 total. For the plus 10 on being a forward.
It's a good shot.
Strong shot. Will it be enough?
First test to the goalkeeper.
Oh, and it's a 4 from Yoko!
No! Oh my
Helios
word.
Superflugal with another point for the Ishgard Sky Strikers, 3-0.
Round 2 again. What is with this team and scoring a round 2? Wow!
Fully
You gotta
walking
give it to
the
them.
ball in.
You gotta give it to them.
Impressive display from the Sky Strikers right now. Really trying to seal in their position for the World Championships.
I am flabbergasted and stunned. Another round 2 shot. And that
Oh
makes
my
it
goodness.
3-0 to
Oh.
the Sky Strikers.
Sky Strikers are in sync. They are playing off each other well. It's like they know where everybody's going to be before they even pass the ball.
Strategies, the studying they must have been doing. What's the record amount of goals so far this season?
I know in the off season there was a match that went to 5.
Oh. We won't be able to
There
discuss
has-
it much
I
further
think
as we
it's
go
like
into
a
outer
5-1.
phase.
Yes.
Helios Superflugal goes for
Um,
the tackle against Kasumi. That's a 96. Gaston Valiant going for the tackle against Kasumi as well. 94. Achilles Frost going for the tackle against Corvus. 96. Kasumi with a 51. Corvus with a 40. Both of them will be dazed.
Jeez.
Arena Kacha going for the block on Helios Superflugal. Only rolls a 4, so it's not gonna stop them. Coffee House moving into Zone C. Kasumi is the ball carrier, so the daze is not really going to apply, but that is something.
I mean, so far in the finals, it was a 4-1 win from the Naadominators. It's the highest scoreline we've had so far, but the Sky Strikers might match it or even beat it.
We begin the interphase. It's chaos in the midfield. 3v3 center, I believe. Jay Ashel in the back line preparing for a dive, which leaves the midfield. Ashling still only going on standby. Interesting. Helios going for the block on Kasumi to get the ball. 5 from Gaston to try to do the same. 68 from Helios. 61 from Kasumi will be blocked by Helios. Selena Moonfall going for the taunt on Ashling. Rolls a 9. Ashling with the 14 is going to deny the taunt. Achilles Frost blocking Helios. 78 will deny the block from Helios. Coffee House to block Helios as well. 66 will double that up. Nope. 66 to 68, my bad. So Kasumi is actually free.
Ooh.
Did Yoko traject?
Is this-
Yoko trajected!
Is this the comeback?
So, right now, Yoko has trajected Kasumi, who will be able to move into Zone D, while to be assisted by Ashling against Jay and Selena. Kasumi does pass. She just goes for the pass. Linali with the 35 to intercept. Jay Astro with the 31. Why pass?
Why pass? That's not like them. They usually cut through.
Maybe they're trying to keep everybody
Interesting.
off kilter. And that is
So
interception.
Kasumi tried to pass. It's +5. So 31, but it's still going to be caught by Linali's 35. Why pass?
You were
She had the open-
free. Oh.
Because
Okay.
Achilles intercepted Helios, who did initially block Kasumi. And no one else was able to stop her.
And the refs didn't call a block
What
either.
What happened? All right, we go to round 4 in the outer phase. The Linali and Arena are the only ones on the outside. Arena's going for the dive. Selena taunted, so Linali can't move forward directly. I think Linali might just have to move in the center or actually just straight up shoot. If we get the Dominators and Aces again for the 3rd year in a row, I would quit Blitzball for real.
All right, let's keep going. We've got a pass off to Gaston after that.
A pass to Gaston is center just to so
What
nothing
is this
changed.
game? What are they doing? Just shoot! You're 3-0 up!
Achilles going for the block on Gaston. 40 in the interface. 17 from Gaston will be blocked down. Corvus has a chance to rally. Ashley moving to zone A. Jay Astral diving in the back line. Coffee House trying to block Gaston by being annoying. Rolls an 8, so it's not going to take. Corvus Zedric to try to rally Gaston only rolls a 13, so it's still going to be blocked by Achilles. Kasumi Masaru rallying Coffee House, turning that 8 into a 48 to secure one more blocker, and Helios with a 16 to try to stop Achilles. It's not going to work. So that will be Gaston with 2 blockers and Arena diving on the back on the Liberators backline.
And nobody shoots like Gaston.
Forward. They could do a lateral pass, but yeah, I want to see a Gaston shot. Come on, Gaston. Give the people what they want.
We go to reposition Ashling moving into zone A. Ball carrier's turn. It's Gaston with a choice. Two blockers, 1 diver, and Yoko gets plus 20 from this distance.
All right, let's see what their plan is.
No. Go on, shoot. Shoot, Gaston. I've started the song. Come on, man. He passes it now.
There we go.
Yay!
Shot from midfield, 44 for the roll. Gets past Achilles Frost for the 41. Coffee House with a 44 to tie it. Yoko Asamiya with a 66 just in case. Arena Kacha with a 64 as well. So
three
if Coffee House doesn't
So
take
I
it,
just let
Arena
the
Kacha
channel.
will enter.
Yeah.
Okay, so because this is going to be a reroll, if Coffee House does not intercept Gaston, it will go to Arena because she is diving.
Yes. She would be the first interception available.
Gaston with a 17. And Coffee House with a 41 will be able to intercept the ball for the Alameda Liberators. I don't know why I decided on this accent now, but now I'm like an 80s radio host. Not
I like
80s.
it.
We gotta
That's
go
definitely
on
more
that.
40s.
40s, there we go. Like the comic book, like the comic book, the radio dramas and everything.
Kind of announcer kind of thing.
And now we're going to round 5. We're in the last 5 rounds before the buzzer shot. Before the buzzer phase. Radio starts closing in on my location. I'm going against... everyone's going to be against me, I guess. Whatever. Ashling Stoneley moving into Zone D. Lanali going to survey the field. Seeing another survey. Arena Kacha, in the meantime, is moving into Zone 1. We go to reposition as there were only 3 actions. Excuse me. We go to interface. It's once again 3v3 in the center field. We do have Jay and Lanali. We have Lanali on survey, Jay in the backline, and Ashling is still in the goal zone, just in case they can pass it up to her, or move in rather. We have interface moving. We have interface starting up. Ashling's moving into zone A just in case. Selena Moonfall taunting Ashling on the way out. 64 to Ashling's 100. Not having any of it. Yoko throwing down a rush marker on zone C. Coffee House. Helios going for the block on Coffee House. 15 on the roll. Gaston tries to block Coffee as well. 93. Achilles Frost with a 51 to try to stop Helios. That does cut it off. Corvus with an 11 to try to block Helios. To rally Helios, it doesn't work. Coffee House with a 62 will be blocked by Gaston. So right now it's one blocker from Gaston. Kasumi goes for the rally. 65 is not going to be enough to beat Gaston's 93. That's going to be the end of the interface. We have repositions going out. Ashland going into zone A. No movement from center. It's Coffee versus Gaston. Is Gaston a coffee guy? Is he the type to drink coffee in the mornings?
No.
Gaston does everything in the mornings.
Maybe we should get a survey.
This is also Gaston Valiant. This is a different guy. Coffee House goes for the shot from center field, rolls a 4. Selena Moonfall with a 55, Gaston 28. Jay Astral diving 7. So Gaston takes the ball. Bold move. Understandable. They are in the last quarter and they need those points.
Those 12 dozen eggs giving him super strength.
He is roughly the size of a barge.
Really? Wow.
Well, he eats, was it 5 dozen eggs?
12 dozen.
12 dozen eggs. That's a lot of protein.
That's a lot of eggs. Yeah.
So we go to the outer phase. Arena Kacha moving into zone 2. Lenali moving into zone C. Ashling tackling Gaston. That's a 92 from Ashling. And the ball carrier. 94 from Gaston. Just barely getting by the tackle. Repositions go out. It is madness in center field.
Oh,
That's a 4v4 in the middle.
I can hear the Sky Strikers fans about to start. They're chanting.
We go into the interface. It's going to be 4v4. Corvus immediately rallying Gaston just in case. That's a 30. Ashling Stonley going for the block on Gaston. 98 from Ashling Stonley. Gaston with a 75 is going to get blocked. Achilles tries to go for the same. 16 won't work. Coffee House to follow up. 64 is not going to work. Kasumi going for the rally. Rolls a 3. It's not going to change Achilles' roll. So currently Gaston is on 1 blocker. 98 is going to be a tough one. Helios moving into zone D. Lenali going for the block on Ashling. Rolls a 95 to cut them off.
Oh, gosh.
Doesn't work. It is a 98. Jay Ashel in the back line, still diving just in case.
Dive.
Is that everybody? Corvus, Rally, Helios moving into the back line. Lenali going for the block and fail. Yep. That's everybody. Repositions go out. Or did I misread an action? Nope.
We're going into ball carrier's turn. I think we know what Gaston's going to do.
I think he's going to shoot it into his own net.
It's bottom of the 6. Gaston with the ball. Helios moving. Oh, bit of a misclick. Helios didn't move back into zone D. He moved forward into zone 4.
Helios is a forward, yeah, so he can't move it to his own. Yeah, so that's not a legal move, so yeah. That works.
It's going to be an attempt to pass.
Ooh.
It is 83.
Oh, that is a crazy
no bonus
forward
because
pass.
he is the forward.
That's a good pass.
Coffee House with a
Gonna
75 is not
spin.
going to be able to catch it.
Very nice.
Oh, gosh.
A clean pass. A familiar tactic for the Ishgard Sky Strikers as Helios is unopposed in the goal zone. Oof. This is crazy.
Oh
This
man,
part's getting crazy.
this whole situation is.
Is this it? Is this where it's gonna be the end?
Oh, we got a timeout.
Wait, hold up.
Oh,
Time out. Oh,
time. Oh, we might.
By who?
There might be the referees might be deliberating the confusion with the posts because of Helios's action.
Ooh,
That's my theory.
that does make sense. I'll go ahead and call that.
So we will just be sitting here. I actually do have to go to the bathroom. So I will take this time to step away for just a second.
Mm-hmm.
it's probably a good call.
Mm-hmm. So that would be interesting. This does make sense. They'd have to actually deliberate on this because it does change the state of the game.
There have been a lot of moving parts,
Mhm.
and it's quite difficult to keep watch of everything. 100%, yeah.
So at this point, guessing if it is related to that call that we're theorizing, it'll either be. I could see them keep. Yeah, there's-
Holdback penalty?
Possibly. There could also just be a reset to standby. There could be a lot of other things they could have done.
Yeah. It's been a good game, however. It's been a really good game. Ishgard have played very, very well. Liberators equally so. It's just not had the look of the ball just yet, but there's still time.
That is true. There are still 7 rounds left. There are still 3 rounds left. So that could be 3 potential
Indeed, there
shots.
is. And if you want to get involved with Blitzball, discord.gg/EBL.
A lot of
All your
lovely
Blitzball
people.
needs.
A lot of lovely people here for a lot of lovely games.
Indeed. Oh, I'm hearing those chants still over in the Ishgard section. They're very noisy.
They
I
are
wonder if the
very
Liberators can
excited.
score and just quiet them a little bit.
Oh no, I think any score from now on is going to get everybody even louder. It's one of those games for sure.
I'm terrified if the Sky Strikers do make it to the final. I'm terrified of how noisy they're going to be.
Well, don't you want a noisy game in the final? That makes it more exciting, more exhilarating. When you feel the stadium shake, it's great.
But they can't hear us, and that's the major bit. I want them to hear us.
Well, I guess we'll have to
I'm
be
gonna
louder.
have to bring we're gonna have to get the airship and just bring it up a bit more. Dearie me. Well, it's been a fantastic game. Fantastic few days, 2 days of a game, and it's not over. It's not over. We've still got the finals to come up to.
And if these
And
teams
we've also
if those two
got-
teams there play like any of the 4 here, is going to be an electric game.
Oh my word! To whoever is going up against the Naadominators, better be prepared. Oh. I will sleep after this. That's for sure.
I don't know. I'm definitely going to be writing this in one of my books afterwards. Oh, and then I got to close up
yeah.
the shop. And, okay. Night ain't over for old Rowan yet.
Ooh. Referees taking their time to make sure everything is sorted out. They do great work, of course.
Yeah, this one they just need to be extra careful on and make sure they're all in agreement and make sure they know exactly what they want to do.
Is anyone for a game of triple triad?
I'm always down for a game of triple triad.
I mean, we play. You know what we need? We need like a board game version of of Blitzball that we could play while we
You know,
wait?
somebody I think did make a version of a board game Blitzball.
Oh, just came in time for someone to.
Lotta.
Hello.
After deliberation,
Okay.
both teams have committed a penalty. Their key player will be pushed back one zone to their starting side.
Oh, thank you.
All right, thanks, ref.
So it looks like both teams have committed a penalty or illegal actions somewhere in the mix there. Helios will be pushed
Interesting.
back a zone. And Coffee House will be pushed back a zone.
That'll be interesting to see on the replay when the VOD comes out.
I completely missed it.
So that changes quite a few things. Helios is still open, however, but this could actually have swung it. This could be something beneficial to the Ishgardian Sky Strikers.
That is true.
Bear in mind the wave.
Oh, I think what it is that Coffee House rolled to intercept Gaston. That's what it was. Ashling was the one blocking.
That
I
would make
see now.
sense.
Okay.
So it means we're going back to the start of the ball carrier turn then?
I believe so. So Coffee will be pushed back a zone. Helios will push back a zone. We just need Coffee to move.
Does this mean that we are starting ball carrier turn? Yes. So Gaston will be able to pick a different target.
Or a different action.
It might
If
go
he
for the pass.
if he so desire.
Might be the
Ooh.
pass to Helios again.
Bear in mind we've got Arena, Arena in zone 2. I barely noticed them there. They kind of submerge into the depths. Maybe for a sneak attack. I think if we play the stadium again, we're gonna need to start putting lights on the darker colors of the uniforms, like airships, just so we could see where everyone is.
Alrighty. So given that change, do you think they'll still try to go for the same strategy? Or do you think they might try something different, Lotta?
I'm wondering, because a lot of their players are in center or in the back line, so they might just go straight for Helios again and try to get past Arena in this case. Because if that is the case, Helios might be able to get past Arena, move into goal zone, take advantage of the opening.
Or
But
Gaston
who
might shoot
knows?
from here.
Could also just
Yeah,
shoot.
you might as well.
Anyway, so it'll be the same one block plus 20 to the keeper if they go for the shot.
Okay, so we're going back in. Gaston had.
All right,
Ooh,
let's
it's
see.
Ashling with a
Ooh.
3 and Gaston with a 60, so that pass is going for Helios.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty then.
Right into the Ishgardian hands.
Oh, so they can. Okay, that makes sense.
All right. So I believe we're going into round 7, outer phase, Arena and Coffee House on the outside. And we just have to wait for the. Yep, there we go. Round 7, outer
Round
phase.
Still plenty of time. Plenty
Arena
of time.
immediately going for the block. 82 from Arena Kacha. And an 11 from Helios will lock him down.
Oh,
Well, Helios is gonna have to shoot. There is no other option there.
Coffeehouse is moving into position at zone 4, but yes, Helios has no other option. Does get plus 10, but will now have to contend with Arena and Yoko, who also has plus 10 from this distance.
And once again, it's a strike zone. The Sky Strikers are really, really good in their strike zones.
It's a shot, 31 total.
31.
And an interception from Arena Kacha.
Says no more strike zone shots from Ishgard today.
29 total from Yoko. But Arena Kacha does take the ball for the Mhigo Liberators.
Good interception there by Arena.
Okay, we begin the interphase. Achilles Frost immediately moving forward into Zone D to set up for a pass. They might be seeing this and setting up dives in the middle. Jay and Ashling are moving into Zone 1. Kasumi Masaru moving into Zone 2. Selena is throwing down a rush marker on Zone C. I believe Gaston, Linali, and Corvus have yet to act. Yoko going for the taunt on Helios, rolls a 1. Gaston with a 12 is not going to be affected. Arena, in the meantime, will be rolling a 93 against Gaston's tackle.
You just need to roll higher.
Oh, Helios with a 96 does get past the taunt. Gaston was the one rolling a 12 to tackle Arena, but the tackle doesn't take. Corvus going for the block on Achilles, 69, but Achilles rolls... Ooh, Achilles with a 68!
Ooh.
Is not going to be able to get past. So Ashling's in position to only contend with Jay. Achilles and Corvus are facing off against each other. Linali is going for the dive. Kasumi was on standby, it looks like. Moving to 2. So backing up Arena. So just waiting for the reposition.
Dom has it right. You know, we might see a clash of previous champions here, which would be very, very interesting if Sky Strikers make it to the final, which I think is a cool storyline.
We do go into round 8 outer phase. We are 3 turns away from the end of the match. Jay Astral diving for the ball. Coffee House moving into Zone B. Helios going for the block on Arena. 96 from Helios. Gaston to block Arena as well. 82. Ashling's moving into Zone D. Arena 72 is actually not going to be able to block any, get past either of them. Kasumi goes for the rally, only bumps it up to 73.
Unlucky. Very unlucky.
2 blockers.
I think it sounds about right, Dom.
The peer has reviewed, and you would be correct. So that's Coffee House moving into Zone D. Phase shift, reposition, yep. So, familiar situation. 2 blockers, 2 divers along the way. Arena goes for the plus 10 pass, 55 total. Helios can't catch it. Linali can't catch it. Will Gaston intercept?
I believe they still also have a J dive as well.
Gaston with a 1, but Jay Astral comes in for the interception for the Ishgard Sky Strikers.
See it. Salt and Swords, unfortunately, not helping out in this situation. Don't give up hope, Liberators. Dig deep. You're still in this game.
Interface begins. There's 2v2 in the middle. Achilles Frost goes for the tackle on Jay Astral. Today's them 95 from Achilles. 84 from Jay is strong, but it's not a strong enough defense. Coffee House diving in the center field.
All right.
Sky Strikers need to just hold on here, but they've got a comfy lead. Liberators need to get a bit more reckless, I think.
Selena going for the taunt on Aisling. It's 86 to Aisling 64, who wants to move into zone 1, so she will be moving dazed. Lanali, in the meantime, is moving into zone D for defenses. That's going to be the end of interface. Yoko tried to put a rush marker in center field. Was it in time, though, for the interface to end? Gonna have to see what the referees will judge on that end. We might not know.
Everyone's moved. Oh, this is the business end.
2 rounds left. Outer phase. Achilles going for the block on J Astral 64 to start it off. Arena Kacha following up to block Helios 73. J Astral with a 40 gets blocked. Corvus either blocking or rallying. Aisling going for the second block on J Astral. 26 will not do it. Helios wants to move into zone 4. 91 against Arena, I believe. Yep. Helios. Sorry. Kasumi Masaru going for the block on Gaston Valiant. That's a 54, but Gaston comes in strong with a 92 to tackle Coffee House, actually. Coffee House with a 48. That will daze them. Oh. Corvus Cedric, in the meantime, is rolling a 50 to try to rally. It's not going to work. I believe that will secure one blocker.
And Liberators have been playing their absolute hearts out this game. It's been an amazing game to witness.
Ball carrier turn. We have a dazed diver and 1 blocker. And if Jay chooses to shoot from here, it will be plus 30 for Yoko.
But I'd probably try and pass it to Gaston or Helios since the tackle went.
That's a pass all the way down to Helios 65. Achilles with a 5 can't catch it. Coffee House with a 55, but the plus 10 really comes in clutch for J Astral.
And straight to Helios in 4.
Right down the lane.
Oh.
With the wave, too.
I could just see Liberator fans just holding their heads in their hands. It's not what they want to see.
No.
Oh, yo. This could be the death knell. The final nail.
I don't know. I've seen Yoko goalie before. I have a feeling they're going to try and stuff it as best they can.
Oh, they'll try their best. And let's hope.
In the meantime, we have Lanali moving into zone A. Coffee House wants to dive in the center to stop being dazed. Although Gaston is right up front. Selena going for the taunt on Achilles. Gaston for the block against Coffee House, 88. Coffee House, 52, will be denied the dive. Selena to 11 to taunt Achilles, rolls a 90. It's not going to take. Yoko, in the meantime, is opening a trajectory path, just in case. That'll be the end of the phase. Movement goes out. Helios with the plus 10 on the shot. 58 total. Will Yoko be able to catch it? 56! Oh, it's down by 2!
Oh!
Another point for the Ishgard Sky Strikers. 58 total against 56!
Oy. What a goal, though. What a goal from Helios.
We go to reset for the final round. It is now 4-0 for the Ishgard Sky Strikers. The Rolls are just not having it for the Liberators tonight.
The current
it's
can
unfortunate,
give.
but it does happen.
Yeah, the Billisphere can give and it can take away.
But they've tried, and you cannot fault them for that.
tried their best. They really gave Ishgard a real workout, trying to deny them the points as much as possible. But no recovery from here. But we're gonna play out the last round and see if there's any more content coming in. Can you imagine center field shot? Blitz on shot from Kasumi.
I can see it.
Round 10, last round before the buzzer.
Come on.
Out of phase begins.
I want to see a midfield shot.
Achilles going in for the tackle on Corvus. Ashling tackling Corvus. Coffee House moving into Zone C. Arena moving into Zone C. Helios tackling Kasumi. It's a 27 from Helios. Corvus with a 69 against Achilles, a 35. Ashling 66. It was nice. Kasumi with a 56 will get past Helios. 27 to 56. I don't believe that's right from the referee there. They acknowledged it. Linali staying in the back line to dive. Jay Astral moving into Zone D to a familiar defensive positioning.
They're just getting ready for that shot that has no other choice but to come.
Gaston moving into Zone C as well.
We've seen Kasumi shoot from center before, and more often than not go in. As it stands, this is the highest scoring game in the finals, as the Naadominators won 4-1. This is 4-0.
Achilles Frost going for the block of Gaston. That's a 33. Ashling Stoneleaf going for the block on Gaston as well. 29. Yoko trajecting. Selena trajecting as well. Helios Superflugal blocking Kasumi. Only rolls a 5. Corvus tries to block Kasumi as well. It's a 14. Gaston 71 to go for the block. Gets past Ashling and Achilles. Coffee House with a 2 to stop Corvus. It's not going to work. Kasumi with a 14 gets blocked down by Gaston. I believe that's everybody in the middle. Arena goes for the block. 93 against Gaston is going to cut it off.
Oh!
I think we're going to see a real dramatic ending to this game.
Kasumi has an open path. Oh, Kasumi and Corvus.
Kasumi and Corvus. Oh, 14.
Corvus with a 20.
61,
Kasumi with a 61 does confirm she's free.
Oh, that's good.
Go on, Kasumi.
Because our Arena Kacha with the clutch counter block to stop Gaston from locking down Kasumi Masaru. Insane.
She has to shoot indeed.
Let's see how it goes.
Oh no, she doesn't. It's not a buzzer phase.
She moves to D. Now it's the buzzer phase where she has to shoot no matter what.
Now she has to
shoot. The only line of defense is J.
We're so quiet because this is so tense. A very, very, very good game of Blitzball.
Oh, wait! Referees are calling that the ball carrier must shoot.
Ball carrier must shoot.
Okay, Kasumi's falling back.
Yep.
Respecting the call. This is the last phase, and she was in the middle.
Yes. You can do
Yes.
that to outer phase.
Ooh, 32 for the roll. Linali for the interception. Selena with a 2. 61 is going to intercept it for...
One by Jay. Oh, it's unfortunate. That, I'm afraid, has had to sum up the Liberators' night. It's so unfortunate.
Is it? It's a buzzer shot chance. Linali
Buzzer
does have a
shot
chance
chance
to
by
secure one
Linali.
last shot.
Oh no! It could be more torture.
It's a Pele bicycle kick. 25 is actually not going to clear the
Nope.
distance. and Yoko will default to catching the ball.
Oh.
Kasumi
Oof.
with a 74 rolling for
Maybe
some
100
reason.
Yeah.
Well, Yoko's the goalkeeper. Kasumi.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Why is what?
Is no, because it's not in the, I think because usually it has to be in the same zone, and
Yeah.
because there's I can see where that's gone. Anyway, Blan.
That's
That
going to
is
be the end
game.
of the game. Ishgard Sky Strikers are your second world finalists, ending the game
credit
4-0.
Credit to the team that's been rebuilt from the ashes to go all the way to the finals. Amazing game by all the teams over the last 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible work by both teams and fantastic plays for all over.
And we get to see the good old shaking of hands and
lineup.
sportsmanship in the middle.
Oof. They played their best. Liberators, their strategies did show why they deserve to be in the playoffs, but RNG falls where it may.
It does. The sphere gives and it takes away.
Champions elect, the Aces fallen to the current champions, the Naadominators, and the Sky Strikers beating Liberators to the finals. It's gonna be an electrifying one, that's for sure.
That it will be. We have more than just the finals coming up for events, don't we?
Oh, for sure. We have several events coming up between today and finals. Like I mentioned before, we do have the All-Stars event coming out. We have the Cross Realm Wrestling event. It's a 3-part match, actually, starting November 21st, 4 p.m. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, it starts off with a special blitzball match between blitzballers and the wrestlers, followed by a 3v3 tag match, tornado tag match known as the Blitz Brawl, and a final wrestling showdown. I believe it's a one-on-one. Yeah, so that's going to be Friday, November 21st at 4 p.m. Pacific or 7 Eastern Standard Time. So if you're interested, it will be taking place at Costa del Sol in Zalera. So be on the lookout for that. Join us at discord.gg/EBL for updates on that event. And let's see, we do, as well as other events in the meantime, for our All-Stars Champions Night. That's going to be Saturday, November 22nd, same time. Also at Costa del Sol, that's where we will be having Blitzstock, which is our big concert event. The All-Stars Captains game, where the 12 gods of Eorzea square up against the primals of the realm. So that's going to be a fun showing. And in the meantime, we have the Lotta Talk a Lot game show. That just
I feel like you've got a personal investment in that one, Lotta. I'm not quite sure how I get that impression, but
no, GT gave that to Makoto for some reason. I don't know.
Oh.
That I will be hosting a game show during the All-Stars event. We have quite a bit of questions and silly shenanigans going on there. And if you would like to participate, we will be sending out signups eventually over in the Discord announcements. So if you're interested, you can go there. Don't forget your Card Kingdom pulls before the night is over. And one more time, we are playing for Doctors Without Borders, playing so that everyone can be well enough to play along with us. You know, making sure that doctors have what they need to help people in need, and giving good to the world. And thank you once again to the staff of the staff of the EBL and the ESN as a whole. Thank you to the players for giving us a good show tonight. Thank you for the fans for coming in and supporting us and cheering for your favorite teams. To the viewers for spreading the word and telling people what we do. Thank you to my lovely co-hosts, Rowan and Rio. Lovely to have you.
Lovely
Great
to be
being
here.
here, Lotta.
Uh,
We should one
ex-
stream. We'll have all of our announcers on one panel. It would be chaos.
we are talking about doing that for the finals. We're
Oh.
still kind of work the details. There was an idea,
Mhm.
but But second thanks to Rowan for working the stream tech as well.
I'm still caught up in wires.
Yeah, and
It's gonna take a while.
extending the second thanks to Ven for coming up with the layout and everything.
Yeah. I mean, he's not here. I'll let them. I'll let them.
Yeah, you don't want to make his head too big.
Yeah, I mean, jeez.
Let me get a lot of that guy. Am I right?
Who does he think he is?
I think he's swell.
He's all right.
You're just saying that because you're caught up in wires.
Yep.
Yeah. But thank you everybody again. Hopefully you can join us for events in the coming weeks. I believe there are some community events going on as well on other days. We have some in-game sponsorships for venues and things like that. So Discord once again to just look for any announcements about what's happening. Yeah. Thank you to the staff for organizing everything. Thank you to the captains for leading their teams. Coaches, managers, shot callers, every single aspect of the season, working as a single cohesive machine. A hype squad, everybody. So fun. It's always so fun.
There's more than just players, refs, and coaches out there. There's tons of support and tons of ways for you to join in and enjoy the fun.
Yeah. If you want to be a player, you can always come in and inquire about learning the rules and things like that. If you want to be staff and get a look behind the scenes of how things are run, you can ask about that as well. If you want to join the stream, be either by being a stream tech or by being a personality streamer, always welcome to have more people on board. I believe that's everything.
Yeah, I think
All
that's
volunteer
everything.
based, yes. All volunteer based, all going into charity, always doing something for a good cause. But I believe that's everything, yeah.
Alrighty. This has been Ryu, Lotta, and Rowan saying good night.
Oh, thank you so much for supporting and coming in to chat and hang out. We love you all. Stay safe, stay healthy, stay happy, and as always, there will always be a lot of talk about. Good night, everybody.